Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome back. I hope everyone had a good weekend and is having a great Monday. I know Mondays can be hard, but I am hopefully here to make it a little tiny bit better for all of you. So, anyways, how I hope what I already said that. I already said that. Wow. My mind is going in a thousand directions and it's already being a scatterbrain. I had like a list of things to say and I already forgot them all. Ah! Ah! What a way to start the stream. So, as you can tell, I've started late and I actually didn't get everything I needed to get done. Uh, or I didn't actually I forgot to get my water. I'll probably take a break in a little bit and quickly go fill my water in a little bit to go because if not I'm going to sort of die if I don't. And my phone is making noises. No, don't make noises at me. Uh, for those who don't know, usually I end up posting a clip from a previous stream right around now, and people are already starting to like that clip, and my phone's like, "Hey, someone liked your video." I'm like, "No, hush, 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 you, hush, not right now. I'll take a look at how many people liked it later." That is part of the after stream routine after I've decompressed from stream. I go and look at how everything did today. Oh, yeah. As some of you might have heard, tomorrow we're having a bit of a special event. I'm going to be playing Cult of the Lamb all day long. I don't know what I'm getting myself into here. I mean, I played the game before, but I'm gonna be streaming like all day. I'm gonna be getting on early, well, earlier than normal. I can't give an exact time. It's gonna be whenever I'm awake and alive. Getting up in the AM hours is still very difficult for me. Yeah. Uh, but I'm gonna be streaming all day, or as much of all day as I can. And I'm actually gonna be adding another panel down below tomorrow if any of you are feeling especially generous. And there's no pressure to do it at all. There's absolutely no pressure. Like always, I am here to gladly entertain all of you and everything like that. But if you guys are feeling extremely generous, there will be a treat stream button down below where you guys can send me food safely. Uh, and oh boy, do I love food. So that'll be an option if you guys, like I said, are feeling extremely generous. But like I said, there's no pressure. There never is any pressure, just like for donations and stuff like that. Never any pressure to do that. It's greatly appreciated if you guys ever did, but it's never an obligation. And I'd always rather, if you guys are financially in a tight spot, to save your money for yourself, take care of yourself first. You come first, okay? You always take care of yourself first. I can always take care of myself. You guys take care of yourself, okay? Anyways, so yeah, Cult of the Lamb tomorrow, and that's the only thing that's gonna be odd that's happening over for this week. I've also managed to fix my overlay. The follower goal is correct now. So yeah, our next goal will be 50. So hopefully that will be when we officially can start with hitting affiliate. So hit that 50 follower mark, and that's one of the main struggles of hitting affiliate. And once I do that, I get access to a lot of different things on here on Twitch. So, one of the things is channel points. I know a lot of you have asked about channel points, and I'm sitting here like, I wish I had them. I'm trying to work here to get them, but I can only do so much. I sort of rely on you guys showing up and, well, following me to be able to get them. But we are slowly working our way towards getting access to channel points. That's what I'm most excited about, truthfully. Channel points. I have ideas for channel points. Things are going to become chaotic. You guys are gonna make me feel old. uh I know it needs to happen soon, boss. It needs to happen soon. We are slowly and steadily climbing. It is gaining speed. We are gaining speed. Uh uh I you would enjoy drowning me with hydrates. Yes. There will be a cooldown on the hydrate. For that reason in particular, I do not wish to drown. I do not wish to drown. That will be good. I plan to have like I said, hydrate is one of the ones I'm gonna have. I'm gonna have a save for especially when I'm doing art and stuff like that. I'm gonna have fun little sounds that will you guys can play that will have overlays that'll pop up on screen. All types of really cool stuff that I plan to do. That is the plan. And like I said, we are slowly but steadily, and we are gaining a little bit of speed here on making our way towards that affiliate. And I do have all of you to thank for that, and I am so thankful for just you guys showing up and following and all that type of stuff. It is truly, I'm amazed that you guys show up at all, even. But yeah, and I really hope you guys like tomorrow's stream. And that will be a lot of fun. I just have to remember to charge my controller tonight. That way, that way I can actually play the game tomorrow. Because I really suck at Cult of the Lamb on the keyboard. I have to play with controller. Anyways, I don't think I have any other. Uh, you don't know, you never show up? Then what are you doing here? Um, all right. So, I don't think I have any other announcements before we need to start. So, let's head on over and jump into our world. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, it's the beginning of fall, so I changed my transition. I do need to tweak it a little bit. So you're not here. It's just a schizophrenic episode. No. No, it's not. Let's see. We want to play selected world. We'll let that load up. It is not, and no, it's not a schizophrenic episode. I may have an overactive imagination, but I do not have schizophrenia. I got tested for that. They said I didn't have it. All right. So we got our tower. I got mostly done. You're an imaginary friend. Aren't we all? Aren't we all imaginary friends? All right. We're going. I think the plan today is to finish up this room and work some more on the tower itself. It's. What do I have for inventory? I need more stone blocks. What do. I do not have enough. You go in. You go in. Do we still have the pillagers over there? I don't think so. Yep, they're still there. They can stay over there too. Ah, Bob's here? Yeah. They're only imaginary. No. I'm pretty sure those ones can cause some trouble with the with having this world here. I have grown attached to this world. I have grown attached to this world. Bob and Bob can stay over there. All right. Let's let's grab all of you. What would be crazy? Hmm? What would be crazy, boss? If my world got corrupted? Yeah, that would be bad. Don't say that too loud. I have a history with that happening to my games. We are not talking about my Witcher 3 file. I am still salty about that to this day. I have The Witcher 3 and The Witcher 3 Blood and Wine and The Witcher 3 Heart of Stone DLC. I have all the DLCs and I had the entire thing finished, the entire storyline. I had all the quests done. I was cleaning up the map and my file got corrupted. Ugh. I was so pissed off. I have not touched the game since. I was so mad. I was so mad. Eventually, I'm going to return to it. Probably for stream. Uh, Whenever I can figure out how to play it on stream. Because that is on my PlayStation. Nah. I'm too ace for that. I'm sitting there going, I usually put down the controller and walk away. The only scene that the only scene that I sat there and like I actually watched was the one with the unicorn. And it was because like I was like I'm sitting here going, wait, there's unicorns here? There's actually it's like I haven't seen any unicorns in the wild. And then I'm sitting here going, wait, why do you have a stuffed unicorn? How did you get the stuffed unicorn? I want to know the lore behind why you have a stuffed unicorn. And then I looked up why they had a stuffed unicorn. Like, and how they got the stuffed unicorn. Because I like the lore. But there's so much sex. There's just so much. And I'm just sitting here just like, is there a way around this? How can I piss her off so she leaves me be? Can I just have, like, nice Geralt and Ciri father-daughter bonding, please? Yeah, there's a ton of it. There's even more if you read the books. Uh, into the witch. Oh, you went into it blind? Ooh. Yeah, that'll send a shock to you going into that blind. It's okay. I got it with my own money without my parents knowing about it. And I probably shouldn't have had it when I had got it. Yeah. I I was old enough to have it, but my parents wouldn't have approved of it. So I sort of had to be wary of whenever they were in the vicinity, because that would have caused problems. Uh, oh yeah. Okay, I feel like there was multiple cases of pocket dimensions with naked ladies in The Witcher 3. Pocket dimension for the bath. Ah, it's been years since I played that game. I truly did enjoy that game so much. I mean, that's one way to get privacy in a pocket dimension. Uh, let's put you there, put you there, there. Uh, uh, yeah. No, that's not what I want. I want, you know what? I sort of want half slabs there. I think I want half slabs there. Or stairs. Yeah, so many pocket dimensions and like, hello, bathtub. Ah, it is a super cool game though, and I did love it a lot. Mostly because it catered to my love of like finding lore, and it has such an expansive world. It like hits all those really weird niche itches in my mind where like you gave me so much lore to work with and I am happy. It's one of those games. You gave me a big open world, lots of lore. I've been given the freedom to just run amok. Oh yes. Ah, and you have been slightly banned. Give me a second. Uh, message held for reason. I can allow that. Uh, okay. That. Uh, yeah. I'm not big on the first person shooter games. They are not particularly my first go-to on games. I can see why some people like them, but they're not for me. I've tried playing them. My brothers used to have a whole bunch of them. Hello! You guys can stay down there. Uh, Granted, I guess you could consider like some of the games I've played in a way they have like aspects of first person shooter in them, but they're not. It's not their main trait, if that makes sense. Like I've played games that how like I've played like Uncharted and Tomb Raider. While they have aspects of like first person shooter in them, it's not the entire point of the game, if that makes sense. Yeah, and good story. That's how you get me. A good story in the game. Uh, and if it is like a first person shooter, like I'll usually with a really good story that I like, I'll usually end up watching a playthrough of it instead of actually playing it because that is the closest thing I'll get to doing something like that. Uh yeah. It has to keep the interest or else it doesn't get played. Which is actually surprisingly, it's surprising that Minecraft keeps my interest so much. It's probably because you have the ability to explore and you have the ability to quite literally do just about anything in Minecraft. It is quite literally the ultimate sandbox game. We're gonna go to bed. All right. Burn, zombie, burn. Uh, mm, Another game I probably will end up playing also on stream at some point is Cyberpunk. That game I had a lot of fun playing. I don't remember why I stopped playing it. I don't remember why I stopped playing it. But I stopped playing it. I think why did I stop playing it? I think it was because I wanted to play a different game and I had to uninstall it because I don't have enough memory on my PlayStation. And I have certain games that I cannot download or else I'm gonna lose them. Uh, you don't think you'll ever play Cyberpunk? Any particular reason why? Or just not to your interest? We're gonna go down in the mine to let them despawn. What do we have for materials? We're gonna go hunting for some diamonds. Where do I want to store things? We're gonna store you in here. Um, you in here. Put you in here. Or turns in here. Um, Nothing good. Not that I think it's not a good game. Just from what I've seen, I don't think it would keep my interest. Uh, I don't want to buy a game. I won't play it. Yeah, it. From what I remember of playing it, because it's been a little while since I played it, there is a lot of repetitiveness in like the side quests. there is some things that are unique to it, but it I can understand that. If you don't think it's gonna like actually pull your interest, it's still an expensive game. And I wouldn't want to spend that money on a game that I couldn't guarantee I would like either. Uh, what else do I want? Oh, I forgot I had the alarm set. That just scared me a lot. Ah, phone, stop! Why did I have an alarm set for 1 o'clock? 10. Why did I have an alarm set for this hour? Did I have a reason that alarm was set? Why why to make sure I'm still alive? No, that's what my 5 alarms are for in the morning. I I have my first alarm that goes off, and then if I know I'm not gonna get up, do you have appointments, meds take, dogs take? No. People to take out? No. Uh, no, I don't. Uh, my I take all my medication at night, so I I just take all that before I head off to bed at ungodly hours at night, usually. Though I am going to check my calendar just to make sure. Yeah, no, nothing till next month. So, and yeah, I have no clue. I probably said it when I was half asleep. I remember setting like an alarm when I was half asleep. It's good to have a consistent schedule to take meds, and then there's me who I'm just like, as long as it's within the same like 3 hours every day, I'm good. I'm good. I The only ones I take are for my headache, for my migraines. They're preventatives, so yeah. Alarms are beautiful things that help us remember a whole bunch of shit. All right. I need to grab more wood. Oh, we're gonna grab this wood. It's easier to replenish. Yeah, I get really nasty migraines. Like straight up debilitating. The headaches aren't nice, nor are migraines. They are both absolutely horrible to have. Um, what was this chaos that I had going down here? I don't remember what this chaos was. Oh yeah, I have migraines that will quite literally put me in the fetal position and unable to move at all. Uh, yeah, they are not fun. They are never fun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want to dig there. All right. Yeah. Uh, I've recently had a couple like really bad ones a couple days ago, and oh, they're not fun. They are not fun. So I spent those days when I have the really bad ones. My days look like me in bed in the dark with an ice pack like clutched to the side of my head, and that's when it's bearable. When it's not bearable, I am trying not to scream because it gets that bad. Not fun, not fun at all. 0 out of 10. Don't recommend. But I deal with them the best I can, and I work with what I can do. Did I count these wrong? I counted this wrong. I need to go over one more. I am good for right now. I am good. Within my friend group, I'm usually the hugger. Everyone tells me I am usually the person who they go to when they need a hug. I won't die. I'm too stubborn to die. I did this wrong. I counted this wrong. I counted this wrong. Saying it. That's 5. Ah, you know what? No, no, no. We're gonna start digging an entirely new area. I have no new areas. We are going up a level. We are going up a level, and I'm digging here. Uh. I've also done a lot of stupid stuff in my life. I've usually had people stop me before I've done that level of stupid stuff. But yeah, I've done a lot of stupid stuff also. You usually landed me at in the psych ward when I was a kid. I'm part of the Groupie Socks Club. I made an explosion. Technically, yes. Explosive? An explosive, no. Made an explosion? Yes. I made a milk bomb. Have you ever seen a gallon of milk explode? I made a gallon of milk explode. You just need to let it sit for like a half of a year in the back of a walk-in freezer, a refrigerator. So gallons of milk are usually square. This thing was round, and you drop it. No, you just have to drop it. There was sour milk everywhere. Technically, I was putting it in the trash. I just dropped it in the trash. I did a stupid. Slam dunk the ball of a milk carton. Yes, that's a good idea. Sour milk everywhere. It's a good thing everyone else was like ducked and covered behind the stainless steel tables. They didn't get covered in sour milk. Oh, there goes my pickaxe. All right. That's what I was waiting for. Uh, uh, you've made a cooler explode. Don't make napalm in a cooler. Yeah, that's a good idea. That is a good idea. Don't do that. Don't do that. That is not a good idea. Uh, Good advice. Don't do that. uh, didn't exactly know back then. Yeah. That's what we like to call young and dumb. Young and dumb. The magic of chemistry. It's called the magic of chemistry, okay? It's a really weird thing that happens. And the school system sort of fuck us up and don't really teach us that shit. If you want to learn about it, you sort of have to do it on your own. You also have to do that with a lot of stuff. I learned more about history via Italia than in my actual history class. When it came to, like, World War history. I learned more about a a big historical war via an anime than history class. There is something wrong if that is the case. Oh, math. Math is my worst nightmare. Like, I like math, but at the same time, I hate math. It, it, it depends on what type of math, really, it is for me. Because it's one of those things, like, if I have a way of, like, it comes down to the I can't work with something that's not physically there. So if there's a way to, like, physically represent it, I'm golden. If there's not a way to physically represent it, I am entirely screwed. Physics? I don't think I ever actually took physics. It's also a miracle I managed to pass and graduate because of what was it, physical fitness, gym class. So, oh, wait. You're giving me a word math problem. My two biggest weaknesses. Ah! Uh, Janie had 25 bottles, also soap, and three exploded. How many does Jenny have? Okay, I could figure something out like that. I took physics my freshman year. Yeah, I went like a special school where we didn't have any type of like advanced classes. So I wouldn't trade it for the world. I truly did enjoy my schooling. And I know not many people can actually say that. I enjoyed my schooling. Uh, but it was no public school. It was no public school at all. It wasn't a private school. You had to be sent there because your school district didn't want you. Uh I am not taking a lesson on math with you right now. uh I'm not even sure what you would call it. I guess the closest thing you could call it would be a behavioral school. We were all trouble kids. We would all be considered trouble kids at that school. You you yeah, if a kid was acting up, you would hear one of the staff members like poke their or one of the teachers poke their head out and just yell support staff, and basically two linebackers would come running down the hallway to restrain the kid. But it was nice because like whenever you wanted to just go like talk to the counselor, there was counselors available. There was always someone you could go talk to. The staff were super supportive. The classrooms were really small. Like I'm talking like I think like the biggest class was like maybe 12 kids, and that's a teacher and a teacher's aide in that class. They call those alternative schools. Yeah, I'm not sure what the correct term for it would be nowadays. When I went, it was a behavioral school. It's probably called something different nowadays. We didn't have special needs students. As in like kids with like learning disabilities. When I was finally like heading out of that school, graduating, they were just starting to take in kids with special needs, and that was when the school was going downhill big time. No, we specialized in kids that like picked fights. Like you got into like these kids were either like they had been in trouble with the law, or they had like either were on their way into juvie if they didn't straighten out, or were have been like in juvie before type of kids. But yeah, that it and like I said though, I wouldn't trade that school for the world. It was the literally the best thing that ever happened to me to going there. As weird as that sounds. Cuz I had bounced around so many schools before that. And this is all like before I left elementary school. I had bounced around probably I want to say like 7 different schools and gotten kicked out of basically all of them. Oof. That's not a good thing. Hopefully you've worked on whatever issues have you had back then. I know I did. I've worked through my issues and what was going on with me back then. And I know quite a few of my friends back when I was in that school have worked through their issues that were going on then too. We have become good citizens to an extent. We're all a bit crazy, but eh. We function in society as much as we can. That is when. But yeah, I ended up in that school when I was still in elementary. Yeah. Yeah, I knew a lot of kids with that type of problem who've turned out into truly fabulous people after they've had either counseling or they've learned what the root of their anger was, or they've learned how to redirect their issues or figured out what the root of their problems were. Some of them, it was different for everyone, but they all, or at least most of them, managed to figure it out and have since become really nice people. Yeah. Yeah, it's a learning process, and especially like during that time of all of our lives, it's a stressful time. It is truly a stressful time, and there is a lot of pressure put on kids at that age, and a lot of times people don't realize how much pressure is put on them because it's usually like around then when like people are starting like expect these kids to like figure out like what they want to do with the rest of their life and what they want, and you need to start acting more like an adult. And I'm sorry, my brain is not fully developed yet. How do you want me to act like an adult? But and then when they try to act like an adult, they get punished and say you're not old enough to act like this, or you're not supposed to be like this. And you just confuse the kids when you do that. There's nothing wrong with being in and out of a mental hospital. Uh, and granted, if you go to a bad one, good luck. If you go to a good one, you can have a decent time and they can help. Bad ones, good luck. I just like saying that I am part of the Grippy Socks Club. That is how I tell people that I was in those. Grippy Socks Club. Because those blue or beige grippy socks that you get, yes, those are the bomb. No shoes, grippy socks. Yes, here we go. Yeah. A lot of times family are like that. You also have to understand a lot of parents see children as an investment in their future. Uh, they almost see it as a retirement plan almost, because they'll see, or as like a life goal, not as a child, a human being that is going to live their own life and experience it in their own way. It's a continuation of themselves, not someone else. And it's a horrible way to think, and they shouldn't think like that, but they do. It's part of the reason It's one of the smaller reasons, but it's one of the reasons why I will never contribute to what is the overpopulation of Earth. Uh, uh, your mom told my sister to move out, and when she stopped packing, started packing, threatened to call the cops. Yeah, I've actually I I did move out for a while there, and I've when I was younger, I did run away from home for a little while. I my home life was not the best growing up. When I was living with my parents, it was not the best, to put it lightly. Moving out can be really difficult. I know from experience it can be really difficult, especially if you're trying to do it on your own. Best of luck. Truly best of luck. Yeah, family can be truly garbage. It can be truly garbage. That's why I prefer what I call found family. I prefer my found family. They are truly what I love and care for my found family. They are what keep me sane. They are what keep me going. Uh, yeah, well, that's gonna make it a lot easier moving out with people. I'm currently not in a situation where I can escape my family easily. But as soon as I do, I am going no contact with them. Goodbye, good riddance. If I as soon as I can financially cut all ties with them, yeah, goodbye. Especially my direct family. My extended family, I am fine with. Yeah, it's not fun having family like that, but I found, like I said, I found family who are all in similar situations that I'm in, so we all group together and we support each other and we pull each other up when we're having hard days and we sort of want to go back to our family and we go, no, they're toxic. They are bad for you. No, don't do it. You remember how miserable you were. You will be more miserable if you go back. Don't do it. So you want to hear the story when I gave up on my mother? I was, I want to say like maybe around 12 years old. I had saved up all my birthday and Christmas money. Because at this point, I don't have a job. I have no source of income. I don't even get paid for the chores I do around the house or anything like that. And I was originally planning on like maybe getting a game or something like that. I was so desperate to go do something with just my mother that I said, let's go out to eat. Her response, we don't have the money. I have the money. At this point, I had like $200 saved up. That's plenty enough for gas at that time and to pay for the food. I have the money. Let's go out to eat. Just you and me. We don't have the money. I go get the money. Show her the money. I have the money. Let's go out to eat. We don't have the money. That's when I give up. That is a different type of sucky, but yes, that is also really bad. In some ways, I'll admit, yes, I am lucky with my mother, but in other ways, I am not. It is a different type. It doesn't make it right, and it doesn't make it worse. Yeah, as soon as I got a job when I was in high school, my parents started making me pay rent. As soon as I had a job, they started making me pay rent for my itty bitty little tiny room that I am not allowed to exist outside of. For the longest time, I was never allowed to exist outside of my room. Like, if I left any of my belongings outside my room, I got screamed at, "Oh, the baby deer are here! The baby deer are here!" The baby deer are back! They're probably gonna go eat the berries again. Look at those big ears! And those big, long, lanky legs. Oh, that's the male. That's a little boy. Yes, the baby deer. There's a photo of them on Twitter from the other day. Go look at my Twitter. Go look. Actually, you know what? I could probably go take like a photo. You want to play that game? You want to play that game? Hang on, hang on. I will make you look. I will make you look. I can make you look. Give me a second. I will make you look. It's gonna take me a hot second, but I can make you look. Pull you. Go down. All right. I want not display. I want window. Ha. Hang on. Yeah, that's fine. Ha. Ha ha uh, I was not paying attention to chat. I was busy. Hang on. Hang on. Resize. Where's resize? Transform. Screen. There we go. Ha! I can make you look. There's one right there. Hang on, hang on. Ah. So that's the little boy. That's the little girl. I have no control over the backyard. That is what was a workbench that my brothers and father had set up. There are like two lawnmowers and a barrel out there. And that is some type of weed that grew out of it. Out through the pallets that was the workbench. As you can tell, it's not used often. But yeah. Anyways, I made you look. Twitch is crashing? No, no! It better not be. What's going on? Hang on. Uh, it's not on my end. Try refreshing. As far as I can tell, it's not crashing on my end. Let's see. Hang on, let's head over to actually Twitch and see if that's crashing. Uh, looks like everything's running on my end. Everything froze. All right. Well, before I get back into the game, actually, I'm gonna go refill my water. I'm not gonna actually send you to the be right back screen. So I can still chat with you guys. I will still be able to see you because I can walk and talk. Ha! You can't get rid of me that easily. I can walk and talk. The beauty of having a portable mic. Ah, I can see my computer from where the sink is. I should also check on supper. I have supper cooking. Fun fact, I used to work in a kitchen. Oof. I can smell the spices. I'm making like a pulled chicken for supper tonight. Pulled barbecue chicken. Yeah, but the only problem with the legs are sometimes they don't want to work, and then you end up on the floor. That's what we call floor time. You'll be working in a kitchen after Halloween. It can be fun working in a kitchen, but it also depends on what type. They can be extremely stressful. The saying, if you can't handle the heat, get out of the kitchen is a very real thing. I have problems with my knees, my ankles, my hips. It's usually my knees that cause problems for me. I'm not big on the heat. Well, that's a lie. I like it warm, but I don't like the summer heat. I like having a nice fireplace and having it like 80 degrees. Like I will sit right in front of the pellet stove that we have or the wood burning stove downstairs. I will sit right next to them. And in the room that's like 80 degrees when it's wintertime. Because that is like my perfect spot during wintertime. But when it comes to the summer, I just live in tank tops and shorts, and if I have to put on more clothing than that, I die. Don't make me put on a t-shirt. Please don't make me put on a t-shirt. I will die if you make me put on anything that resembles sleeves. Alright. I think I'm gonna go with cotton candy flavor today. Uh, born in the Amazon, raised in California. I don't really. Did you really question my ability to withstand the heat? I wear hoodies. Arizona, not Amazon. I read that quickly. I read it quickly. The text is tiny on my phone. You can't make the text bigger on the phone. Bad eyesight, bad eyesight. That is one place I would truly love to go for like a vacation, the Amazon. I'm never gonna go, but I would love to go. They're in Japan. The Amazon, like the Amazon rainforest and Japan. Yeah, both of those places are humid as hell. Though Japan has figured out ways around the humidity. They have like specialized products to fight the humidity. Japan would be a fun one to go to. I actually have friends who live in Japan. And like born and raised in Japan. That I met when I was in college. He actually worked for I want to say, I don't remember if it was for the idol industry in particular, but I know it was for the music industry. And he was like under like super strict contracts while he was over here going to school. And when we found when my entire friend group found out, we all sat there and went, "Why the fuck are you at a community college in America? This is the poor kid college. Why the fuck are you here?" All right, I'm not gonna be able to see anything for a second while I move. My hands are full. Let me go grab the phone. And we can get back to the game after I get a drink. Uh, he's a Japanese spy. No, he's not, though he did not look Japanese at all. Mixed drink, mix, please. I don't want big hunks of the powder on the bottom, please. Um, no, I haven't had my drink yet. I usually what I have is during stream I have a big ass bottle of normal water, and then I have a small like drink that is of a like a energy drink, powder drink mix. And for some reason it's not mixing today. I want my cotton candy flavored drink. It's not mixing. There's just a huge hunk of it sitting at the bottom. Fine. I'm just not gonna drink that. Drink it all the way down to the bottom. Okay, model, you can do that. You're right, I will not. I do not wish to die. I've accidentally had, like, hunks of just the powder. It is not fun. I do not wish for that. I think I put the wrong amount in it, and that's the problem. All right. We are officially back. I have had a drink of water. Let us go. Ah. When I'm like this, yes, it looks like that. Hang on. It is just my my patterning and marking. I have a red line that goes around my back and it goes up into a point. Have you guys seen my full reference? I don't think you guys have seen my full reference. And you, we don't need you interrupting either. I am getting poked. But yeah, no, I have this red strip that goes around my waist. Uh, um, I can quickly pull that up. I'm not sure if I have it actually on my computer. I can check though. Uh, let's see if I have it on my computer. If not, I know where I can find it. I'm good. All right. If you ever want to see it though, I can easily pull it up. Yeah, let's move back. Ah, there we go. Okay. It's not that hard to pull it up. It's either on my computer in my photos, or I know where I can find it online. Because I actually have this guy up on Art Fight, and I usually get like one attack of someone attack using this character every year. Though this list past Art Fight, I had someone attack using my character Ziggy, which I was very excited for. I absolutely loved that piece that was made for Ziggy. Ziggy is actually a fursuit I have. He's a big old white saber tooth uh technic tiger lion, and he has a gray dreadlock mane. I truly do love that fursuit. It's so front heavy though. I need to remake him. It's just one of those things that just uh, oh god, I'm gonna have like burp hiccups now, aren't I? I drink something. Ah, I yeah, I need to remake that fursuit head. I don't have the money or the time right now to remake them. I mean, like I have all the materials. It's more sitting down and dedicating the time to remaking him. That is gravel. We're gonna just do that so I don't fall down there. All right. How much farther do I have? Oh, I was right on. Ha! Ha! I was right on. I do that a stupidly large amount. I, I don't know how I do that. I have no clue how I do that. I have no clue at all how I do that. I will be doing something in a video game like that where I'm like, I think I'm almost there. Let's just check, and like I'm exactly there. I'll just start talking about something and then just I'm right there. No clue how I do that, but I do it so often. What do you want? Fine, we'll do a kitty time. Get up here. No, up. No, up. You keep poking me. Get up here. We now have a cat. I apologize if he keeps hitting the mic. Hey, claws, claws, claws. Thank you. Really? You're gonna leave already? He, he can be such a brat. I love that big old cat. I love him to bits, but he can be such a brat. He he is like, I want to say like 11 years old. Hang on. I think someone is here. This is actually on. I will be right back. Okay. I'm sort of back. There are other people here. Other people are here. They are downstairs doing stuff and things. Uh, we will continue. But if I all of a sudden disappear again, that is why. Well, welcome back to. My brother tried to sneak in on me, but I heard him. I heard him coming in. They're doing stuff downstairs. Not sure what. Uh. Uh. No, I don't need to do things. Things, I would just get in the way down there. It sounds like they're moving things around downstairs. That is not my department of expertise, and I truthfully don't touch anything down there. The only thing I go down there to touch is to move firewood and to fill the fire, the wood fire, the wood stove during winter. And occasionally to get to the freezer that's down there. That's the only reason I go down there. Someone just went poof. Up-a-da-ba. Good. No more villagers. Ha! Alright, we can take a look at this. So we got that like 90. I think we got the base of the tower basically done here. We are going to work on up there now. Yeah, they're out back now. It's go take care of the cows because I know we're going to need more. We're going to need more leather. We're also going to need more sugar cane. Luckily, that's all nice and grown out. So we can we'll have plenty of sugar cane. Lots of sugar cane. We don't have to watch sugar cane grow today. At least for a little while. We're not going to do that. So fun fact about Colorado. I almost ended up there. Like, I was one phone call or one message away from ending up in Colorado. Because I had friends out there who were ready and willing to, like, house, like, they were gonna get me plane tickets, they were gonna let me move out there, they were gonna house me and help me get on my feet out there. Like, the whole 9 yards. And it's one of those things like I would love to go out there, but right now, with the way the country is, I sort of have to be really, really careful with where I am and where I go. Uh, just because uh there's certain restrictions that have been happening. I would like to remain having rights. Uh, I out there have to adopt me in order have to adopt me in order for it not to be weird. Ah, it can be really weird having a friend having like a friend group that is such a vary in age. That have a big variance in age. It and it can be really difficult being either the younger or the older in that situation. Uh, Usually, um, for me, I used to be the younger one, but recently, for a lot of new people that have joined my friend groups, uh, I have become the older person in the friend group. I have such a varied friend group mostly because of conventions. Where's my leather? Uh, he's like 15 years older than me, maybe even 20. Yeah, that that can be very difficult. Having friends that have such a vary in age. Uh, I have a few friends who are like that, going in both directions, and they're some of them it's like a 10-year difference, some of them it's a 20-year difference, some of them it's a 5-year difference. Like I said, going in both directions. What do I want here? I want to grab my other book. I don't think I'm gonna need it, but uh, let's grab you. That's understandable. Not wanting to hang with people who are immature. Oh. Bonnie, no. Sorry, my cat was getting into something. The convict was getting into something. What a surprise. Half of the dynamic duo. Unfortunately, we lost the other half. He is no longer with us. He was a good boy. He hated me just as much as his sister does, but he was still a good boy. Mm, okay, what else can I do here? I need more leather right now. Oh, I'm gonna have so much steak when I'm done with this room. I'm gonna have so much steak. I mean, that doesn't sound like a problem, but I need so many books, which means I need so much leather. Yeah, steak. I I recently cooked some like I found some like old steak that was like in the bottom of our freezer a little while ago, and I cooked it up. It wasn't gonna be good for like a normal like cooking of a steak, so I like sliced it up like super thin, and I seared it up, and I made up like a sauce and I cooked it in with some rice and it turned out pretty darn good. Added some herbs and spices and yeah, that was good. It was good. I'm good at improvising a lot of things when it comes to cooking. What do I want to do here? I want to continue working up here. I need to figure out what I want to do for a roof. What I want is like a dark, I think I want like a dark oak for a roof, but I know I don't have access to a dark oak. Um, hmm. We could probably, do we want to just use those logs as the roof? Or do we want to continue this up another? Do we want to continue it up again? I feel like it's not tall enough, like in perspective wise, for it to be like an actual tower looking. Yeah, I think it needs to go up one more. It needs to go up another ring and then put the roof on top. I think that's what we want to, I think that's how I want to do this. Okay. That's gonna need a hell of a lot more stone. Okay. We're going to make a couple iron pickaxes and we're gonna head down to the iron mine and just start stripping, I think. Strip mining down there for cobble. Hang on, let's clear this out. That's not what I want. I want you here. Let's throw you in. Let's get rid of the seeds while we're up here. Get them out of our inventory. And then we're gonna head down and get cobble. It's gonna be nice when I can finally start like really enchanting things. There we go. Okay. We'll start here. And just start going. I appear to have lost connection to chat. I have returned. I have gained connection to chat again. Well, I found more iron. That's good. I can now replace this pickaxe when it breaks. Uh, do I want to add like accents of copper into this? That might be nice. Like adding copper accents into the tower. I mean, copper really has no other use besides it would end up being green since I don't have access to honeycomb right now. I mean, I could probably jerry-rig it so that way I could get honeycomb from the beehives. I think I know where there's a beehive. But it would have to be like a jerry-rigged beehive right now. until I can properly make a bee farm. Eventually, that's on my to-do list, make a bee farm. It's just going to take some time until I can do that. We're just gonna get a couple stacks of cobble. We're gonna need some of this. I think we're gonna go up, we're gonna smelt this. As that's smelting, we're gonna head and chop down the trees that we have grown. Replant them. Because we're gonna need logs for the roof. Because I think that's kind of, to keep it all cohesive, I think that's probably gonna be our best, to keep the roof all the same. Maybe with a little bit of accent of something or another, but for right now, we'll just keep it all cohesive and the same. Yes. The cave. We don't need that. We're not going into the cave right now. Ah. Let's go this way again. I might mute for a second when they come back up and just continue, or I might switch over to the be right back whenever they come back up, because I know eventually they're going to come back up through the house. So just a heads up on that. Whenever they're done doing whatever they're doing. Yeah. Just giving you all a heads up that at some point that is going to happen. Yeah. It's not like you guys could stop me anyways. I have control over that. Man, just giving you that heads up, so. Looks like they're removing some sort of tool from downstairs, some sort of big tool. Hey, I'm fine with that. They're making room downstairs. If it makes it easier to move around down there, I will be happy. As it is, it's a lot of trouble getting over to where the wood stove is to refill it and just bring in wood during winter. Though it is really nice having a wood burning stove for winter. Or we never, or very, very, very rarely have to actually turn on the heating system in this house, because between our pellet stove and the wood burning stove downstairs. No, we don't. But we don't live in a cabin. I don't live in a cabin. But it was built by my grandfather. The house was built by my grandfather. And, like, the cellar was dug out half by my grandfather, half by my dad. So it's dug out to two different heights. And, like, when this house was first built, there was an outhouse out back. There was no bathroom in the house. And it's had, like, 3 expansions put onto it. Yeah. Yeah, I live in the country, and I have that kind of family. With it's like, as much as I love this property and everything like that, the grandparents live next door and the aunt and uncle live across the street. A little bit of space would be nice. Ah, all right. Be right back. And I'm back. Sounds like they're done coming in. So, yeah, all right. Where was I? More cobble. I need more cobble. All the cobble. At times, it's not so bad living near family. Like Thanksgiving is great. I have to travel so far across the lawn. And if I really wanted to make it like I had that really far distance, I could go through the woods and over the river to grandmother's house I go. I just have to take a big U-turn out back. just do big just big, make a big U-turn out back and I can go through the woods and over a river. Just have to cross the river twice and I'll end up at grandma's house. Uh, yeah. And truthfully, the only like downsides to this place is when it comes to like the actual house is there's spots that are a bit drafty just because of like how it was built and all the expansions put on. And whenever we lose power, we don't have water. So you, you fill big buckets with water whenever you think you might lose power. Because if you want to flush the toilet, you sort of need some you sort of need to have some spare water. But overall, it's one of those it could be worse, it could be better situations. I do truly do love I truly do love living in the woods though. I could never live in the city. That's one thing I know for a fact. I could never live in the city. I love the 9 acres of land we have. I love the fact that I, in a sense, don't really have neighbors to an extent. Uh, now I can make. Can I make more? I have enough cobble. We're gonna head up. It's also really nice if whenever I want to go out and like uh film videos and stuff like that, at cuz I usually when I want to like film skits and stuff like that, I usually like having the wooded backdrop and I'm like I don't need to have a fake backdrop. I just go out in the woods. Granted, last time I had the energy to get in a costume and like go out and film anything, it was like the beginning of this year, and it was like the last snowstorm of this year, of the year, and I ended up sick. I was out there for like a good 2 hours filming in the snow in a costume that wasn't the warmest. I made a mistake. You don't do costumes anymore? I don't do them as often anymore. I used to get in costume a lot. I used to get in cosplay a lot. I just haven't had the energy in my and just health wise I haven't been able to. I would love to get back into it. Why am I want to eat. Um, yeah, I actually I have a whole bunch of videos of me in costume that are that's out there. I I'm super proud of most of my costume. I make most of my costumes. I've have I the only costume I like bought the main piece for like actually like you could say like I bought would be Tikatobi. I realized the mistake I made. I do not have a pickaxe. Uh, uh, I can understand it having like a bad taste, especially if it was like something your ex did. I always say like cosplay, if you're gonna do it, you want to do it for yourself. You cosplay for yourself. That's the reason. Yes, Ghostbusters. I have a hard time hearing that song anymore because of Homestuck. It ruined it for me. All I hear is the Homestuck version anytime I hear that song now. Homestuck ruins everything. I fucking love Homestuck, but it ruins everything. Oh, that takes me back. Ah. Uh, you used to who just the shit out of kids with terrifying Halloween costumes. Yeah, that's understandable. I scare the shit out of people at I scare all the normal people at convention that like are around convention centers with my costumes. Cause like half the time I'm covered in fake blood, and the other half of the time I have like super scary like bone masks. I have like a bone mask for my main costume that I've been wearing. They are my costumes are fucking cool. I fucking love them. The best part is when people ask me about the one I've recently wear. I've recently worn the most, and I get to sit there and go, I'm cosplaying from Minecraft. uh oh, that sucks. You should never let parents get in the way of relationships. That's called toxic parents. Those are the shitty kind. Those are the very, very shitty kind. Give me my wood. Ah. Oh. And hey, speaking of Toby, this is his song. He was a fun one to cosplay. I got a lot of positive reactions when I cosplayed him. I cosplayed the child killer. Haha. uh, Ticket Toby. He's a creepy pasta. Uh, yeah. Ticket Toby. Yep. This song is based off of his story. The this particular artist, she got her start making a lot of fan songs based off of creepypastas. Madame Macabre. Yeah, I usually end up shortening his name to just Toby. Uh You like creepypastas? I never left that phase. We're currently listening to another one of that's it. This song here is about Jeff the Killer. We are currently listening. Yes, the OG Jeff the Killer, the one that is actually a anti-hero and not a serial killer. Uh, Eyeless Jack, the one who was supposed to be a sacrifice for a cult, got possessed by a demon and lost his eyesight. I know a lot about a lot of the original like big names of the original creepy pastas. I was around for those. I was there when they were written. And I was also there for all the drama. There was so much drama. Uh yeah, there was so much drama that went on. And it's part of the reason why there was never Madame Macabre never made a song for Laughing Jack because there was a whole bunch of shit that went down with the creator of Laughing Jack. Uh, yeah. Who else is there? So there's Eyeless Jack. There's Laughing Jack. There's Candy Pop, who is not as old, but still one of the older ones. Uh, there's Seed Eater. There is Ticketoby. People don't like horror. It's called wuss or normal people. Yeah. Yeah. So fun fact, I hate like scary movies. I don't like them at all. Give me an ARG and I will fucking love them. Give me something that's super scary that I can actually interact with. Hell yeah. Give me a scary movie that I just have to sit down and watch. I will hate it. I don't like them at all. Like, I absolutely fucking loved Marble Hornets. Yes. Um, yes. I was not able to. Game Theory? Yes and no. I don't actively watch his stuff. Uh, if you want to watch stuff for ARGs, who you want to look at is Nightmind. He's the four-eyed cryptid who covers all the ARGs. He's actually also here on Twitch. He recently actually joined a VTuber agency. And he is fantastic. I've actually met him in real life, and I fanned out and made a fool of myself, and I got to tell him how long I've been watching his shit for, and he was like, "Oh, you've been watching me for a long time." And I'm like, yes, I've been watching you for a very long time. Uh, Depends which ones are you talking about. There's a shit ton that are going on all the time. The last like Sue I currently right now I'm just sort of like casually keeping up with ARGs because I like follow along with so many of them. The last one that I like super was like into and active in would be oh And when I mean like superly active in. Oh, welcome home. Uh, I am keeping an eye on Welcome Home from a distance because yes, I'm keeping an eye on that one from a distance, and it has the potential to be something great, but the fandom and the way the creator is acting, it's giving me vibes, if that makes sense. A lot of the people who are interacting with it, it's their first ARG, and not all of them know how to interact with ARGs, if that makes sense. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's great to have new people in and interacting and learning about ARGs and learning how to interact with them. And that's fantastic. I love it. So like how I'm interacting with ARGs with the Welcome Home ARG is I'm actually just keeping up through, like I said, Nightmind. I just whenever he puts out a new video on Welcome Home, I'll just watch that, and that's a full breakdown on the ARG. He does full breakdowns on them. They're fantastic. You want a good one that is not like super scary, but like really funny, but like goes super meta in a way, in a really weird way. I'm Dad. Oh, oh, that was such a good one. That was such a good one. I don't think it's still active. I don't think it's still active. I haven't checked on it in forever. And I'm talking like this thing was like I want to say like 5 years ago. I it was a while ago. I actually like put on a video of Nightmind like breaking down Dad while I was eating. I'm Dad. Yeah, yeah, that one. um, it, uh, there's also there was another one that what was the one recently followed that actually like made like the news headlines. Yeah, that one. That would the music videos. Oh, the music videos for that one. Yeah, it was interesting to say the least. Um, it was a nice change of pace from like the super scary shit of ARGs. Um, if you want like a monster hunting ARG that has like in a way like SCP vibes, but not SCP, I don't think it's still called this. I'd have to look up the new name. But it used to be called Hoot Everyone is Scared of the Dark. Uh, my favorite is horror type. Yeah. So Hoot Everyone is Scared of the Dark. Basically, think like the MTFs if they had like a body cam footage, but some of the times you have to put on like the subtitles to be able to understand what's going on. Uh, yeah, that's the classic stuff. That is very much classic. The old VHS found footage. That is the classic. What did you say after that? Um, about Hoot? Everyone's afraid of the dark. Is that what you're talking about? I don't I don't remember. Did you say AFT? I don't remember. I didn't say AFT. Uh, no. I didn't. At least I don't think I did. If I did, what I meant was like you know the in can't remember my exact wording, but uh what were they even called? I can't remember exactly what they were called. My brain's pulling a blank. Ah, so what is the attack force in like the response force in this in the SCP called? I keep forgetting what they're called. Fuck it, I'm looking it up. I am looking this shit up because I keep forgetting what they're fucking called. SCP. Uh, you know? I don't. I keep forgetting. Ah! Uh, Bird. Uh, Agent Unit. SCP Breach. Uh, what are the scientists called? How do you make guards? What do you make guards called? Guards. And I don't. I know. I'm not looking for just guards. The unit is called something. What is it called? What is the group called? Uh, Agent units. Uh, I MTFs. That's what they're called. Mobile Task Force Units. The MTFs. But yeah, Hoot, a lot of it it's like if the MTFs had cameras strapped to them and that is the footage you're seeing. Yeah. Well, I guess it depends on which unit you're talking about, because some of the MTF units are just sort of throwaway units, especially if depending on which unit you get into. And then there's others who are quite literally the fuck around and find out units. Let's grab you. All right, hang on, I'm gonna switch that back to you. Okay, there we go. All right. Um, that should be enough to start building up there. Do I have ladders? I do have ladders. Okay, and I'm gonna grab some. I mean, dirt's in here. I'm gonna grab some dirt. All SCP personnel except for maybe the D class were body cams when interacting with anomaly, I thought. Um, Officially, I'm not sure because just lore-wise with the FCP, it can be a little bit funky. when it comes to stuff like that. It depends on what you're talking about too. Are you talking about one of the games? Or are you talking about like the stories that are officially okayed and published? Because each of those have different rules there, so you have to take that into consideration. Uh, I've never played the games. Neither have I. I've never played the games. I probably will at some point play the games. I've just it's just one of those things that just has not come up yet on the roster. It looks fun enough for me to play. I just haven't done it yet. And and you know what? Before we get too far, we're gonna replace these. Uh, it also depends on like what SCP game you're talking about. Like technically, I am playing an SCP game on Friday. It's just not officially an SCP game. Uh, you would play like Markiplier story driven. Yeah. Um, I know there's a couple that are a bit more story driven. Um, I I'll probably end up playing those because I also know there's a multiplayer game version. I probably won't play that. I don't have anyone that would play with me, and I'm not playing open to public on that. Uh, I'll definitely look into that one and see what it's about. But like I said, technically what I play on Fridays is an SCP game. It's just not officially an SCP game, if that makes sense. It's heavily inspired. It's still sort of sad that the fact that we started making SCP games is the reason why the peanut had to go away. We will forever miss the peanut. He will be missed. Like I said, I'll have to look into it. Right now, I can't afford to get new games. It would be far off in the future. And right now, my roster for games is full. And hello, Wolf. Welcome in. We That but that is something that it's one of the things that might happen in the future. We might find games that would be open to maybe having you guys come in and actually play too. That is still a ways away though, because like I said, as it sits, I can't even get new games right now. So we are sitting here securely in the games that I do have. The closest thing I have that would be a multiplayer game that I might open up for you guys to come in and play with me would probably be Don't Starve Together. I am absolute shit at that game, but I could see it turning into absolute chaos. Uh, no Minecraft collab right now. Eventually, I will have a sub server open, but that is In the future. That is a very much in the future thing. That is not a right now thing. That is one day it will happen. I don't have I don't have a big budget for streaming, so I have to do things a bit safely right now and cheaply. I use what I can. I have plans for in the future. Uh, well, thank you for understanding. Oh, let's go up here. And round and round and round and round and round. We're gonna go in circles for a while. At least until it's nighttime. Look at my lovely pen of cows. Aren't they fantastic? Hey, wait. There they are. Look at them all nice and snug in their pen. This was such a poor attempt at a circle. uh, Alright. And round and round and round and round and round and round and round. Alright. Can I make more? I can make more. I think after I run out of stone here and I sleep for the night, we are going to take a look to see how we are here, how far up we are, and then we'll decide if we want to go up another layer, up some more. I'm going to end up dying doing that. I shouldn't be doing that. I can almost guarantee the way I'm going to lose this world is I'm gonna be trying to pull some really stupid stunt, like trying to make a jump like that, and that is how I'm gonna end up dying and losing this world. I can almost guarantee it. I'm gonna do something really stupid. And do I have? I don't have any more. Yeah, the cows are not social distancing. Don't worry. They won't have to social distance soon. Tomorrow we're gonna go visit them, and they will no longer have to social distance. Tomorrow we will visit the cows. Oh, why are we typing? No, go away. Escape together is free. I know you're talking about SCP. Yeah, it's just I'll take a look at it. It's right now I'm happy with what well, since you decided to be out here, you must be free leather. Thank you for your contributing to the bookshelves. I will take a look at it. It's right now I have my set schedule and everything like that. It seems to be working for me at this time. I don't think I'm going to be changing it up too much right now until I either finish up until I finish up Lobotomy Corporation, or I like add another stream day, or I might switch out. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. We're gonna thin this herd. Thank you. Go. Go away. You came in here, you die. Yeah, as I was saying though, I might switch out at some point my art streams for gameplay. It sort of depends on what's gonna happen in the future. These are just things that just might happen. What do I want to do here? I want you down here. Let's grab all you. And all you. Alright. Let's go take care of making some more bookshelves. Oh, that looks so much better. That was a good choice making that extra rung up. Alright, that was a good choice making that. I'm gonna need just a tad bit more stone. Luckily, I have that in there. We need. What do we want to do here? I want. We're doing bookshelves. Okay, I need my sugarcane. I need paper. Grab all you. You couldn't clip me? That's not right. You should be able to clip me. The clip should be available. Hang on. Let me check. Let me see what's going on. You should all be able to clip me. I think it's in here. No, it's not. Where is clipping? That means... let's see. You should be able to clip me. I don't know why. I'll have to look into that after to see why that happened. If that was a problem on my end. Alright. I know some people were having trouble with Twitch earlier today. So it might be a Twitch problem that's going on today. Just Twitch being dumb today. That very well might be the case. Do I have... I'm gonna put you back in there. Let's scribble you. Throw you in there. Grab this. For once, I actually need more wood. come here. Thank you. Put you there. Put you there. That's a lot of bookshelves. Yes. Let's go fill you in. That's nice. That's turning out. That's turning out nice. I like how that's turning out. Uh, Thank you. I'm planning to make this like a library area with lots and lots of books. I know I believe there is a way to customize the books now. I haven't done that before. I haven't done that before yet since that update. So I'm gonna have to figure out how to do that. Uh, yeah, you can do that. Ah! I mean, it's a good thing there's water down there, but I don't want to fall off. Falling off there would be a very bad thing. Yeah, let's not fall to the death. All right. Let's quickly finish up this ring of stone here. Put you there. You. Around here. Put you two there. All right, I made just enough. Now I might as well use you. We're just gonna fill this in. At least give me a little bit more walking room. Start with. I'm gonna have to figure out how I want to make this roof now. Because my very, very poor attempt at a circle without any type of guide it did not turn out well. My circle it's roundish ish. Yeah. I tried. I tried. Hey, you can make circles in Minecraft. It's just hard. It's just difficult, okay? This is like a really nice view up here. It is really nice. Granted, the shaders do a lot. The shaders do a lot of the work. Uh, but, all right. I'm gonna need more wood. I'm definitely gonna need more wood. Have my trees grown? They have grown. All right. I'm gonna have to grab those tomorrow. It's getting too late for me to go out chopping wood. I'm also gonna need another axe. Down we go. All right. Let's grab. No, not a shovel. I want an axe. We're gonna make a day. And then we're gonna go chop wood and we will work on starting that roof. I'm not looking forward to that. All right. You. Come here. Come, take all these down. And, of course, not high enough. You know what, let's move those. Alright. Chopping wood. Gotta get all this wood. I am so not looking forward to this roof. It's gonna be a nightmare to build this roof. It's gonna be a true nightmare. It's gonna be a nerve-wracking nightmare too. I'm gonna be way up high. The one slip and I don't think I will die if I fall, but it's gonna take a huge. It's gonna take a chunk of health if I fall, because I do have full diamond. It's not enchanted, but I do have full diamond. So that'll definitely help. I have a little bit of security there. Which is it's nice. Granted, it's like one of the first things I did. I went down digging for diamonds. I made my little shack and then I went digging for diamonds. That's granted. That's how I played this game. Before anything else, I go get those diamonds. Especially when I play hardcore. We're not messing around. We go get those diamonds and we get suited up. It's the safest way to work this. Without that, I am too squishy to run around outside. Too squishy. Everything will kill me. You come here. And there we go. That is all the trees. Let's swap you out. Start replanting you. And got you there, you there, you there. All right. And drop all you in there. Off to go fight this roof. Not looking forward to it. Not looking forward to this at all. I need to do it. Don't want to do it. Oof. Okay. You know what would help a lot if I had scaffolding? But I don't. Closest thing I have is like dirt. And I really don't want to do dirt scaffolding. Ah, round roof. Do I want to combine these to make that block? So I don't have to worry about ends. I'd lose one block while doing that. But then I don't have to worry about... Mm. You know what? I'm gonna start like this. I think I'm gonna do alternating. That one's gonna have to be a solid. So that one's also gonna have to be a solid. You there, you there, you there. I could stick you there, down, down. Okay, so I am gonna have to have some solid blocks. Let's grab you. And do I have dirt on me? I don't. I should have brought dirt up with me. Bucket will use you. That'll be very easy to spot. And the file. And I think you here. It got dark. That's why the sun's behind there. Oh, let's see. You know what? I just noticed that screen's on the wrong screen. Give me one second. Um, let me try. I need to find my way back to somewhere. Hang on. My my screen's wrong. My second screen is wrong. I just noticed my second screen is wrong. Go back. Go back. Ooh, too far. There we go. You're correct. Good. Okay, there we go. All right. That's fixed. Ah. Alright, I want you are you. Let's grab you. You 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 there. Um, let's take you out. Put that there so I can get down. Maybe. Oh, go that way. I want you there. This is going to look horrible from the top, but I'm not worried about the top right now. I am worried about looking at it from down below. Where is my pick? This whole thing might look absolutely horrible, and I wouldn't know. I'm gonna have to look at it again down below after this. And throw you there. I'm gonna jump up a few. Let's just quickly fill this in. Okay. I think I want you here. That'll top this one. This area here. That's gonna go there. Springtrap from Madame Macabre. You can see the name of the song right next to me here. And I believe if you type !song, it should also come up. Madame Macabre does a lot of songs based off of creepypastas. And she also has a decent repertoire of songs for Five Nights at Freddy's. And I think, you, I think I want you, and yeah. How am I going to do this? And I think you are there. You go here. You go away. Oh, I know what I can do. Hang on. We're gonna have to scale up to get rid of that one. But you there. Okay. Let's get rid of you. You. So we're gonna need a shovel that is full. We're gonna need like a full shovel. I'm probably also gonna grab a water bucket. And we will and a stack of dirt. I want get rid of you and you. This tower is not particularly important. It will go away. That is the wrong type of wood. Where is my axe? I'm going to need to grab... Gonna have to grab the different one. Okay. Where is... My wood's over here. I need... Switch you out. Let's not run into the wall. Up we go. First, let's put that in our hotbar. Where did that even go? Oh, there it went. Can I reach that from the floor? I can. Okay. There we go. You are taken care of. Get rid of you. Okay. That is hopefully done. From at least the out inside that is done. I do need to take care of it from the outside because I probably want to pull it out along the outside some. We're gonna need to make room here. We don't need you. We are gonna grab a stack of dirt and grab a full stack of dirt. And we're gonna grab another shovel. That way we have a full shovel on hand. Oh good. It sounds like it's raining. It is raining. Okay. Let's hopefully be able to get outside without too many problems. I did not ask for torches. Well, at least the rain stopped. Oh, that's what I'm forgetting. I'm forgetting the bucket. I want, you. I'm not sure why the playlist is, like, focusing on her right now. Ooh. That was a fail. That I did not get any any gunpowder from that one. Nope. At least I didn't blow up. Though we don't need any creeper holes in our front yard. Alright, let's go grab that water. And we have all these creepers spawning because I stayed up too late. Alright, we're still in the clear. No trouble. I don't see anyone. Alright. Up we go. Up, 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 up. Okay. And we're gonna crouch and back up some. That is okay. I am used to having to go through my VODs right now. I will take a look at my settings later to make sure that it's not a thing on my end that's causing that problem. However, I'll take a look at that after stream, especially for tomorrow, because tomorrow is going to be a very long day, and I really don't want to have to go through all my VODs tomorrow. Uh, 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 it just comes with the territory of being a one-person show here on Twitch. Uh, it, it, it'll get easier with time, but, one day it'll be easier. Usually, when I was first starting out, I used, a program called, I think it was Eclipse, and if your VODs are, like, under, I think it's like 5 hours, they have an AI that will like automatically find clips for you. And I was like, yes, I don't have to scavenge VODs. It wasn't the best because it's aimed more at like first person shooters like a Call of Duty and like Fortnite and more fast paced first fast paced co-op or multiplayer shooter games and like aim to get like kill streaks and stuff like that. So it wasn't entirely tailored for like what I needed, but it helped a lot. Now that my streams run longer though, it's I rely on more on I remember to mark shit when it happens. And hopefully and I go back and I clip it after. That's why usually if you go into my clips section like a day or two later after a stream, sometimes you'll just see a shitload of clips that are just labeled like clip 1, clip 2, clip 3, clip 4, clip 5, clip 6, clip 7, clip 8, and then like a couple days later they disappear. Yeah, that's me going through and grabbing clips. uh do 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 you and you and you. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit crazy. It's even worse if I forget to actually mark anything on my stream, because then I'm sitting there just watching my entire stream at like times 2 speed. Who wants to speed watch a stream? Usually I'll end up like putting something else on in the background, so or I'll have my stream on in the background and have something else that I'm actually watching. I can usually split my attention like that. So I'm not entirely like dreading watching, having to put all my attention onto just rewatching my stream. It did nothing wrong with rewatching your own streams, but having to rewatch something that you yourself made and was therefore that's like 8 hours long. You sit there and go, uh, even if you do it at times 2 speed, and you go here, you go here, there, there. Hopefully this will look good when I get down there. Uh, oh no, I've run out of dirt. Um, okay, well, we're gonna get rid of all this. We need more dirt. This is a problem. We have come across a problem. The problem is dirt. So I thought I had enough dirt. There's not enough dirt. Okay. So I know where you are. Good. Wait. Can I? I might be able to do this without having to Go all the way down around. Ooh. All right. Ha! I got it without having to go back down for more dirt. And this is why I brought 2 shovels. Let's very carefully sneak over here. And... Huh? Ah! I forgot that was there. I forgot that was there. I forgot that was there. I forgot that was out. 1. I told you I was gonna die in a stupid way. Luckily, that was not my death. How much can I reach? Alright. Alright. Why is there, hang on. Why is there this on my playlist? Wait, why is this on my playlist? Why it's a FNAF song, but I don't want FNAF song. This was not meant. How did you get on this playlist? Excuse me. No. No. Wrong. I don't know how that song got there. I don't. Spotify did a weird. Spotify decided we were going to leave the playlist. Don't know what happened there. Okay. Back down we go. And down we go. Oop, that was one too far. And oh, Lavender Town. God, I remember when the legend of Lavender Town like first started spreading. Like I had a Pokemon game and like back then and it was like Lavender Town it like freaked me out even before I even heard the story of the creepypasta story of Lavender Town. Ah. Okay. Let's take a look. Ah. Um, it's take a look. Um, I feel like it needs to be more pointy. It needs to be more up. It needs to come up more. Yeah, it needs to come up more. And I still need to do detail work on the tower itself, but that is not a here or a now. That is a problem for after. We are slowly detailing the tower. Let's go take care of everyone over here while we're out and about. And seeds. I know I have more seeds. There's the seeds. Come on. All right. Time for you all to get fed. Come on. All right. You're taken care of. Let's grab our sugar cane while we're here. And off we go. All right. Where do we want to go from here? We can, do I have more leather? I don't have more leather. Okay. So for right now, I'm gonna stick you in there. Stick that diamond up there. We're gonna stick the extra cobble in here. Stick, the smooth stone over there. The extra dirt there. Okay. Where's my... I should be running... That's how I should be running around. While I'm up here, I should have my shield out. Am I gonna need more? I'm gonna need more wood. Yeah, I definitely want that come up more into a point. All right. Hello, trader. Do you have anything worth trading for? No, you really don't. How do I want to achieve getting up there this time? Oh, let's once again. Where's my dirt? My dirt's over here. Okay, we're going to grab 2 full stacks this time. I have a water bucket. I still need to get up there. This time it shouldn't be as risky because yes, I'm going to use the water bucket. I'm going to use it. I think I went up there. See? Water bucket. Okay? You happy? Okay, I gotta get rid of this. Okay, you're very happy now. You're so happy. Yep. I still managed to die. Here is my skill. Here is my skill. This is water buckets. Are you still happy? Are you still happy I chose water with the water bucket choice? Oh. While we're up here, I'm gonna grab a drink of water before I continue working. Oh. Uh, all right. Let's go ahead and I think I'm going to basically just uh pop everything up. Oh, look, pillagers. Yay. Now the question is, how am I going to get back inside? That's the base layer. You there, you there, you there, you there. And you there, you there. You're already two there. You can now go away. Goodbye. That's the base. Put you there. Ooh. And I need more wood. Huh. Okay. We're gonna do it this way. We're gonna go in this way. It's cute. Um. Okay, so you guys are over here. Run in here. There we go. Ha! You didn't get me! Ha! You guys didn't get me. Really? Don't make me move my bed. Fine, we're going up a floor. Ha! I can go up a floor and avoid you. Apparently you're still here. Which means I'm probably gonna have to go down into my mine to get rid of you. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go down the mine to get rid of you, aren't I? Because you're gonna just sit there. Yeah. Yeah, you're all just gonna sit there. I'm surprised. I'm surprised the trader over there isn't freaking out here. Considering apparently they count as monsters. Alright. Yeah, because right now I need wood and my wood's past them. All right. Do I have anything else I can do inside? Yeah, I can. I can do this right now. Alright, let's continue taking care of getting rid of these seeds. Throw you in there. What are we? We'll go use up the rest of this pickaxe down at my iron mine. And by then, they should be gone, hopefully. So, that's the plant there. No, wait, there's my mine. There we go. Okay. Where's my... I want you there. And here. F. Switch those out. That way I can see. I like being able to see. It's one thing I really do love about, like, as much as, like, the shaders do make everything, like, really, really, really pretty. The one thing I absolutely love about these shaders is that it gives off light when you hold the torch. Like, everything else could go away and you give me light with that torch and I am happy. I will continue to be happy. My headset's dying. It keeps beeping at me. I'm gonna have to plug it in. That'll make me sad. I will be tethered. I do not wish to be tethered. Let's keep going. I'm probably gonna take a little bit of a break soon. Take probably like a 10-minute break soon. Just so I can get up, so I can stretch. Probably to go check on how my supper's doing, because I'm making a crock pot hot supper. Making some I'm making some pulled barbecue chicken for supper. I threw it in the crock pot almost just like 3.5 hours ago. So I'm gonna go and when we get up here, I am going to pause the game and we're gonna apparently they're still up here. Okay, we're gonna spend time down in the mine. While I'm taking that break. Down, 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 down. Apparently that wasn't long enough for them to despawn. Alright. So yeah, we're gonna take that quick break. I've just noticed we are a little bit past the 3-hour mark, and like I said, I need that break just to get up, move around, and everything. Even though my legs don't like moving, especially today, they are not happy with me, but it is good for me to get up and move. So you guys get to enjoy the music. And I've decided to switch up my music from the usual sort of tavern-y style music to a more spooky playlist, as you guys have probably noticed. And well, you get to enjoy that while we take this break. if you want to take this time to go and stretch yourself, go get a drink of water. If you need to go take your meds, go take your meds, or go get some food if you haven't eaten yet. Whatever you need to do, you go do that. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. So I'll see you all then. Welcome back, everyone. I hope you all had a good break. Alright, so where were we before this? Back to the game. Back to the game! There's an Enderman nearby! I hope you all had a productive little break there. I sure did. I went and I checked on supper. It's coming along, well, it's coming along. The chicken is still, slightly frosty. And I'm sitting here going, no, we need unthawed cooked chicken. So I had to break apart some of it. I mean, it's all gonna end up being pulled apart in the end, but it's like, hello, can you please hurry up and not to be frozen? I started thawing you last night. You were only 2 chicken breasts. You shouldn't take this long to thaw out. And then I realized how much my leg was hurting me, so I went down and I checked on and I grabbed my cane. So I hobble along now. Yeah, I hobbled along to, and I hobbled myself back over to here. I'd come back and see all of you. But that is how I spent my break. I had to go unbury my cane. A cat must have gotten up onto where I store all my pelts. Yeah. I like collecting animal pelts. But I'm very particular on how they were acquired, how I acquire them and where they come from. So it it depends on if I will buy them or not, how the vendor reacts to when I start playing 20 questions with them on where they got them from. Do you know the conditions of which the animals lived in? How were they acquired? Are they first hand or second hand? That all factors into if I am going to buy from that particular vendor or not. Because if that vendor gets annoyed, that is a red flag. But yeah, my couple of my pelts got knocked over onto my cane, so I had to go and unbury that. But I'm always very particular when I purchase things like that. I always make sure that they were acquired as ethically as they can be. It's more ethically, in a weird way, it's more ethically, it's more ethical to get a good quality animal pelt that's real than it is to get something that is made of like plastic that's meant to look like a real one. Because in the long run, they will last longer and be of better quality. And once they do start to deteriorate, they will actually deteriorate and not release microplastics into the world. Unlike if you were to make a fake one with like fake fur and plastic products, because that will, once it starts to deteriorate, when something like that does, it'll start releasing microplastics. And like, I get why you'd want to use like fake fur and stuff like that for costuming purposes, like for fursuits and stuff like that. In that case, yes, use fake fur. Use fake products. Don't use the real stuff for that type of thing. And it makes sense to do it that way. Hey, when something like that. But for like recreating pelts and things like that, you want to actually go for the real product, not a fake recreation. Is it more expensive to actually get the real product? Most of the time, yes, it is actually more expensive to get the real product. Uh, I should know. I have spent a small fortune on mine. I have quite the I won't say I have a large collection, but what I have are high quality or higher quality, and I'm very particular on which ones I end up getting. I have several different foxes. I have a couple coyotes. I have a black bear. I have a reindeer, but like my reindeer is a byproduct. Because the way reindeer are farmed is they're not farmed for their fur, but they're actually farmed for their meat. And the fur is actually a byproduct 90% of the time. So the farmers actually make that as they sell that off as a byproduct of raising the deer for their livelihood, their income, their food source. That is their because most people who farm and raise reindeer, that is their livelihood. They make money off of the tourism of seeing the reindeer. They make their money off of the meat from the reindeer after they've grown and they've called. The pillagers are still here? Down we go. We're going to diamond level this time. What was I saying? Reindeer. Reindeer herding. Yes. It's yeah, it's yeah, they're the herders. It's a more of a way of life for them. It I won't say it's a way of life 100% of the time, but a lot of the time it's almost a cultural thing of the raising of the reindeer. So it's another way for them to actually make money is to sell off the hides as a product. So you can almost always guarantee that they have been, in a sense, well taken care of, because you wouldn't want an animal that's going to be a food source not well taken care of. And even still, you wouldn't want an animal that you're going to sell even their hide not well taken care of, because a stressed animal will start to lose fur, and their even just the quality of their fur will be lower because of stress. Humans aren't the only ones who lose hair when they are stressed out. uh, So a lot of the misunderstanding on like fur farms and stuff like that, like they keep them in small cages and they're unhumanely taken care of, and a lot of that's in a lot of cases that is not true because it would damage the end product and they wouldn't be able to get they would get a lesser quality product at the end. Do the animals get to live, in a sense, a full life? No, but there really is no way around it. Another type of hide that's usually a byproduct is sheepskins. Um, Sheepskins, goatskins, those are usually byproducts. Uh, any type of like cow skin, uh, those are byproducts. That's basically just a secondary product. So if you don't want to buy, if you're ever interested in buying some type of animal pelt but don't want to buy something that was just um, raised for the pelt, those types of animals are the ones you would want to go for. Or if you want to get one that wasn't, one that's a little bit more rare, that's a little bit more ethically gotten, and you can't find any sellers that you can buy them direct. I guess you could say like mass sellers, like vendors. A way that you can get them sometimes is by getting them secondhand. And some people get past that I guess you could say not really get past that ethical block, but if it's not as how can you word this? It doesn't feel like it was killed just for that pelt for you if you get it that second hand, because you're in a sense lengthening that length of extending the length of how long that animal can be appreciated by preserving what's left of it and appreciating the beauty of that animal when it would have just been thrown away by getting a second-hand pelt or a taxidermy mount or anything like that. I I have a really pretty I don't know if you would call it a taxidermy mount. Um I believe it's a I'll have to double check again. I want to say it was it was a bobcat skull. Uh and it was mounted on a piece of like driftwood. It's with like a nature scene around it. It's really pretty. Um but I've bought in a lot of things from that particular vendor. She gets a lot of things that are either she gets a lot of stuff that's either naturally found out in the wild or and naturally collected, and all of her pelts that she gets, she has personally gone to all of the farms and seen the conditions of all the animals, and she even like had photos of all the condition of the animals. So I'm always happy to buy and support from her, and she's was always 100% happy to talk with me and explain everything to me, and has never shown any sign of hesitation or like not wanting to actually talk to me about it or trying to seem like she was coming up with an answer, which are all very good signs when looking to buy something like that. Granted, I'm also like a big advocate of like making sure like what you get and how you get it is make sure you're like wherever you are you are getting it legally. Make sure you're following the laws. Uh, you want to make sure what you're doing is legal for the area that you live in. I've had to check on a few things that I wanted to buy. Like one there was one time where I was sitting here like I've had to actually like explain to people like half the time like the feathers in my hat are not from a bird of prey. They're from my domesticated turkeys. No, I'm not in trouble here. You'd be surprised how many laws there are around just picking up bird feathers. There are so many laws around just bird feathers in general. There, and like I understand why we almost hunted so many birds to extinction just for their feathers. It's ridiculous how many birds we almost killed off just for their feathers. But yeah, it was. I've gone to Renaissance fairs and with turkey feathers pinned into my hat. It's always a fun little it's always a fun little conversation starter because people will ask about the feathers in my hat. Then I get to tell them the story about when I had to go catch my turkey while when she broke out of her pen. That was Helen. She broke out of her pen and then she ran amok and eventually she broke free and now is a wild turkey. Technically they were wild turkeys, but they were raised in captivity and raised by a chicken. Yeah. I sort of do live on a farm. I we have we have chickens here. We used to have a rabbit. He unfortunately passed away a few years back. I want to raise meat rabbits. I might look into doing that now that I have a little bit more freedom with the situation go with everything going on right now. Because then I can ethically raise meat and also acquire rabbit pelts ethically, both for myself and to sell. Uh, we have had turkeys. We have. I already said we had chickens. We have deer that visit regularly right now. They were actually here earlier during stream. They showed up, and I saw them right outside the window. They showed up the other day too. I posted a photo of them on Twitter. They've lost their spots. The babies lost their spots, and the little boy has little tiny nubby horns. They're just coming in. They're so cute. We used to have a group of 50 turkeys that we could call out of the woods on command. You'd go outside and you'd start yelling for the turkeys, and then quite literally a group of 50 turkeys, we sat there and counted one day, would come running out of the woods at you. It was a sight to behold. Um, for inside the house, we have a turtle, we have 3 cats, we had 2 parakeets, one recently passed away. Yeah, we have quite a few animals. My dad's always wanted goats. I mean, like, we have enough property for goats. He wants pygmy goats, and I'm adamantly against getting pygmy goats. I'm like, if we're gonna get goats, let's at least get ones that we can milk. That way we can get, you know, like a product from them. Because, you know, the chickens at least give us eggs. We're overflowing with eggs. We have so many eggs. Oh my god, we have so many eggs. I think we have like at least, I want to say 8 dozen eggs in the house right now. So many eggs. We can't eat enough eggs. There's so many eggs. I keep telling my friends, come here, I'll give you eggs. Just show up at my house and hang out with me for a little while. That's the price of eggs. If you're feeling generous, throw me like a buck or two. That's how much eggs will be for you. An entire dozen of eggs. Just show up. Yeah, no. If I could like afford to like actually like buy and live on a farm, I would absolutely love that. Uh, it's a toss up between like getting an actual farm or getting like a whole bunch of woods and like converting a portion of it into like farmland and like homestead style. That is like the dream for me. Granted, with my health, it's sort of like I don't know how I'd get around, but I'd love it. All right, let's see if those guys are still up there. Up we go. Up, up, up. While we're going up, I'm gonna grab a drink of water. Hello, zombie. Ugh. Yeah, it's more of a, I don't think I'm ever gonna have to financially be able to do that. Just zoom on a ranger. Truthfully, I'd probably end up, like, if I could, the way I'd truly want to get around would be on a horse. I fucking love horseback riding. I give me a western saddle and a horse that's like has a really nice trot and hell yes. Hell yes. I used to be really, really good at horseback riding. Granted, there's some days where I would definitely not be able to get on a horse at all because of my back. Uh, granted, there's days that I can't get out of bed because of my back. Those are not fun days. Uh, yeah. It all started with a horseback riding accident and it went downhill from there. Don't blame the horse. But yeah. I was gonna go over a jump and the girth loosened or something and saddle started to twist to the side. And when I tried to right the saddle, because I'm leaning into a fucking fence, and holy fuck, what do I do? Oh shit. Uh, what the fuck do I do here? Fuck, fuck, fuck was my first response. And after that, after that didn't work. I kicked my feet out of the stirrups and I basically jumped off the back of the saddle and fell straight on my tailbone. Not fun. 0 out of 10. Do not recommend. Don't do it. I didn't really feel it right away. The next day, however, I ended up in the ER with getting like a x-ray of my back. Basically, what I was told was I pulled everything on the left side of my back and I jostled my spine really badly. So I got some really good pain meds and was sent home. I don't think that was what actually happened, truthfully. I think there was some bullshit going on there. Because 6 months later, I have a shoulder stuck and I can't lower it. And my back is still hurting me. I ended up mostly fixing my shoulder, but my back has basically never recovered. It still hurts me a lot. Chronic pain when you're still in middle school. Yay! What a time. What a time. It's not fun getting told that by a doctor when you're in middle school. Yeah. I've learned to deal with it most of the time. It's just every so often it gets bad and I'm just like, yeah, no, we're not moving today. You just pile that on top. That's the light issue. That's the issue that I can mostly deal with. There's other issues that happen with me. uh the fun bit is like all painkillers basically don't work for me. Like none of them work. So that's fun. I have tons of problems with me. It's part of the reason why I stream so much right now. The beginning of like I want to say it was, what was it? Like Thanksgiving of last year, my health declined majorly. And I mean like I was bedridden for basically a month. Like I could not get out of bed at all. I could not walk. I couldn't do anything. Like I was truthfully scared that I was going to end up like permanently in a wheelchair. Like that level of I could not walk. And for quite a while at the beginning of this year, if I was like actually going out anywhere, I did use a wheelchair. It got that bad. Uh, but after some physical therapy, I've made some recovery. I still have my bad days, but there's days where walking really isn't that much of an option for me. Not fun, not fun at all. But yeah, oh yeah, I last year I wasn't able to work around to like Thanksgiving. Because I couldn't move. And unfortunately I lost my job because of that. So after I did lose my job, I sort of really sort of gun-hoed and started really focusing on streaming. Do I expect to make this my full-time thing? Not really. I sort of more expect to make art my full-time thing. I'm actually going to be refining my transition that you guys see right now, that I'm using right now. And I'm going to be putting that up for sale for a couple bucks on Etsy in a little bit. I want to tweak it just a little bit on the ending part. I'm also going to be eventually opening up for commissions for live 2D models. I want to get just a little bit more practice, and I'll probably make some pre-mades and put them up for sale too on Etsy. Because I I go days where like I just can't move, I can't get up, I can't do anything. And no job will take you when you can do that. Uh, sad, unfortunate truth. Okay, so we have you. Uh, Gremo and itch.io. Um, I'll look into those sites right now. Right now I'm just most familiar with Etsy. That's why I'm going that route. I'll definitely look into them. But and like I know Etsy has its troubles and problems and all that type of stuff. I'm no stranger to those. I know they're there. It's it's more of a those are my convenient spots right now. I will definitely take a look into those. Thank you for letting me know. Where are we going here? You need to go there. You two there. Uh, I also have a couple friends that do a lot of commission work, so I can ask them about stuff like that too. If the sun will come back, sun's already going behind there. I love having this big weird like generation here because it's easy to find my house from far away, but at the same time like the sun has left. I guess it's like a nice warning, like, hello, the night is coming. And you? Uh, you there? Yeah, I want that there. Okay. Oh, you. There. I need like one more. Okay. That drops two, that drops two, that drops two. Okay. Down we go. There we go. Okay. Let's take a look at that. Um, let's take a look. Let's take a look. How does that look? Oh, that looks so much better! It's not a squished little hat on top anymore. It actually looks like a proper tower now. It'll look better when the sun is actually up. We'll take a look at it again in the morning. Yay, yay! I still need to do a bunch of detailing on the tower, but the the house is finally looking like house, not half put together house. All right, so we're gonna need. I'm gonna quickly go feed the cows before. Do I have time before night falls? Yeah, I have time before night falls to go feed the cows. I have hay already. I don't need to harvest anymore. Come here, everyone! Procreate! I wish for more of you! More of you! Alright. Let's head back in. In we go. Alright. Okay, you know what? My headphones, I can't stand you yelling at me. We are plugging you in. No more yelling. You can still hear me, right? That didn't mess with anything, right? We're gonna check that you guys can still hear me. Yes, okay, you can still hear me. Good. Okay. At least you should be. It's still showing that my mic is still registering. Okay. Good. My my I use a headset mic. I know, the blasphemy. Headset mic. It's a surprisingly good headset mic. I made sure I bought a good headset mic, but uh it it can be a little funky when I plug it in and to charge it. Sometimes it'll not want to respond. It'll it'll switch up where where it's responding and stuff like that. Eh. That's looking really good. Hang on. I think it's no, that was a screenshot. I don't want that. I want no. Where's the? There we go. Okay. Ha. I am getting screenshot for my for thumbnail for no. There we go. Okay. That is for the YouTube. Don't mind me doing that. That is the thumbnail for the YouTube video. The house is finished. Mostly. Because I post all my VODs onto my YouTube channel, and I change up the thumbnail every time with a screenshot from the uh or something from the actual VOD. That way it's actually relevant to what's going on. Not like it gets any views, but maybe one day. Maybe one day. Eh, one day that'll gain traction. Granted that they are just quite literally unedited VODs that are thrown up there. And in cases of like uh my Monday streams, all the music is cut out. So they tend to be a bit quiet. There's no music, no music for those. Uh, where where do we want to go? We are going to be working on. I wonder how that'll work. Yeah, I know it's a good way to network myself. That's part of the reason why I do it. It's part of my after stream aim. After I've decompressed from stream, I go and quickly write up a summary of my stream and I send the VOD over to YouTube. That way I don't forget everything. And then and like the next day, usually I'll go and I'll make thumbnails and everything like that. But I usually give myself like a 2-week grace period on my VODs for YouTube. That way, if something comes up and like I'm not able to stream or anything like that, or I just fall behind on writing summaries or editing anything, or if something goes wrong with the VOD and I actually need to edit something, I have time to do that. Why? What am I waiting for? I'm waiting for leather. That's what I'm waiting for. I need more leather. Alright, let's see if I can feed you guys. I know I fed you guys late yesterday. Will you guys take more? Yeah, sort of. Anyone on this side? Sort of. Okay. But yeah, I've been thinking about posting reposting my clips that I post on TikTok onto onto YouTube as shorts. I'm not sure if they'd be worth it though. If it'd be worth it though. It might be worth trying. See if they go anywhere or get any traction. Anyone else? Anyone else? Anyone else up for some hay? Oop, someone is. Anyone else? Not really. Okay. We'll give you guys another day. We'll give them another day. I think I want to place all these. It's time for you to leave. All right. Well, I will be live tomorrow. That is not my normal time, but I will be live tomorrow from whenever I get up and am ready to actually stream till whenever I can no longer stream anymore. And after that, it's back to my normal schedule. So I hope to see you again soon, and have a good rest of the day, Wolf. Have a good one. It's See, what else can I do while I'm waiting for this time? Yes, bye. Have a good one. Um, let's see. Let's combine the hay. Well, here. Just get that out of the way. So the paper up in there. Throw the iron up in there. There's the copper up in there. I can get rid of the dirt right now. I don't need the dirt right now. I don't need our improv 2 scaffolding. Alright, don't need you up in here. Don't need you. Let's dump the seeds. Let's dump all these. I should start working on a barn. Like a proper barn. Like I have a stable for my horse, but I don't have a barn. I want a barn for the cows. But the thing is, like, I want to have a barn that can hide like a like a cow cooking machine, like cow breeding and cooking machine, and probably also like one for like chicken, and also probably or maybe like I'll have like separate ones. Like I'll have a coop set up for like a chickens that'll hide like a chicken machine in it, and I'll have a cow cow barn with the cows with the red sewing machine for the cows in it, and like a sheep stable for the sheep. Do I want to keep this cobble? I think I want to keep the cobble that's here, but I think I want to replace this with this type of stone. That is here. Okay. Do I have? I do, but it's not. I'm gonna have to get another one. I'm gonna have to get another pickaxe. Okay. Not overly a problem right now. It is almost nighttime. That is good. That means I will be able to head to bed, which means I can breed the cows again tomorrow. All right. Let's go, and we're gonna breed the cows, then we're gonna cull some of them. And from there, we will see what we can do. I'll see what we can do with we can do for our books, because we want to get some more bookshelves for our library area. Let's replant everything. Replanting. Hello. Welcome back. Hello, everyone. Procreate, please. Let's try this side. Procreate, please. Anyone else? How about you guys? So many little ones. Okay. Hello. Do you wish to join the cows? You're like one. Hang on. Ow! I almost got him in there. And I need adult over here. Can an adult come over here? All right, fine. We'll go over here. Yeah. Okay, all the adults are over there. You know what? Do we have any? Hello. Welcome in. I haven't seen you in here in a while. Yeah, it's been a while since you've been in here, Bunny. Where have you been? It's been a while. Can, shoo, shoo. You have nothing I want. Go there. Excuse me. I wish for all the leather. I wish for leather. Give me. Come here, adult. You've been at school and complimenting life. Yes, so school can be very tiring and very time consuming. Okay. Children, stay. You have no. Well, welcome in and welcome to my house. This is the back of my house. Apparently it's decided to rain. We are currently working on my library over here. We are working on making bookshelves. I have finished up the top of my tower earlier today. And this is where we are for right now. I need the sugarcane too. Sugarcane, come here. Sugarcane. So much paper. And it's all gone. I need my wood. Can I break you down? I know I made you. Can I? I can break you down. Awesome. All right. You booped a snoot. I do not have a command to do that, but you can pet. You can do that now. Last time you were here, you couldn't do that. You can pet now, though. Let's see how long it takes you to figure out how to do that. Took you no time. and enjoy being able to do that with just a slight cooldown on the command. Once I have access to points, it's gonna cost points. It's gonna cost channel points. You can also switch my model now. There's a few different commands that were not here last time you were here. Having fun, are we? Alright. 3 more added to my library. I think I'm going to put 1 more here. Yes, you get hugs and you can pet. Alright. I think yeah, I'm gonna add 1 more bookcase here, and I think I'm gonna put staircases along the top. And maybe do I want to add 1? No, I don't think I want to add 1 right here. 1 right here is gonna make this too crowded of an area. Are you calling me cute? Are you calling me cute? I am a hellhound. I am a hound from hell. I am a hound from the depths of hell. Which version of hell you may not know, but I am a hound from hell from a different dimension. I yeah, I'm cute. Uh, Especially right now. I am being depicted as a giant, cute, fluffy ball. Yes. I, my tail always wags. Uh, my tail's always wagging. I can get really wagging. The more I deny something, the more it wags. uh, Granted, I can also go like this, and it just goes a little bit. Let me tell you, that was a pain to rig. Getting the tail to move. It was a real pain to get that right. It took me forever. I had to redo the tail so many times. I originally wanted it to switch back and forth from side to side, like my other tail on my other model. And unfortunately, I just gave up on being able to do that. I just decided to just leave it the way it was on one side, and but I'm happy with how it came out. I managed to get like a really nice wiggle that makes it look like it's wagging. Have you seen like the full model, like not just sitting at like halfway point? I think I used to like be like fully on screen when you were here. I believe I used. No, you haven't. Hang on, hang on, hang on. I'll move up. I'll move up so you can see me. Hang on. I need to shrink some. There we go. There we go. Yes, that is Madame Macabre. I have I have put on the spooky playlist, and she is one of my favorite spooky artists. I just realized I forgot to put on one of my other favorite spooky people. Oh, I forgot to put one of my favorite spooky people. I'm gonna have to add them for next stream. Ah, yes, Painted Smile. I remember when that came out. I am ashamed on how long it took me to realize that that was a Jeff the Killer song. And when I first listened to that song, it took me like halfway through the song to realize it was actually a Jeff the Killer song. But here's the thing. I had her playing on in the background, and I wasn't seeing it. I didn't see the video. I just went, "Oh, that's a new song," without looking at it. So I was just listening to it. And like when I first saw the name of the, like, I had seen the name of the song, but I hadn't heard the song, and I didn't see the video. So when I first saw the song, I thought it was Bloody Painter. Was that the name of him? Uh uh yeah, the YouTube thumbnail is a dead giveaway. Yeah, I first thought it was gonna be a Bloody Painter song because Painted Smile. I also I thought it was gonna have to do with something like painting and bloody painter. Uh, you know, that's where I thought we were going with that. But no, Jeff the Killer. Another one that I thought that why is it like sticking with her again? I know I put a lot of her songs on here. I mean, we're gonna switch that one up again. Laughing Jack, Eyeless Jack, and Laughing Jack. Uh, Unfortunately, we will never have a Laughing Jack song from her because of drama between that happened with the creator of Laughing Jack and shit that went down with the creator of him. Yeah, because of that, we will never have a Laughing Jack song. The closest thing we'll have is she talked about it a long time ago when she was like really pumping out these songs. Um, the closest thing we'll ever have to a Laughing Jack song is the one for Candy Pop. You can almost if like in your mind, if you sort of like tweak it a little bit, you can almost envision it as a Laughing Jack song, but at the same time it's not. It's a Candy Pop song. But yeah. I forget exactly what happened. I know like he caused some problems back then. I forget what they were. Uh Yeah, Takatobi. He is one of my favorites. He truly is one of my favorites. I've actually cosplayed him in the past. I don't think I have any good photos of me cosplaying him. No, I don't. I have like some really shitty cosplay photos of him. Um, the closest thing for like good photos for like the Slenderverse that I have for costumes I've done would be from of Habit from Everyman Hybrid, and he's from an ARG, not from a creepypasta. I've never cosplayed Jeff. I've wanted to, but I've just never gotten around to actually doing it. Shake, shake, Sonora, shake your body like work, Sonora. Uh, you're trying to find the shitty cosplay you did for Halloween. I actually don't like uh tend to cosplay for Halloween. Unless it's like for like a couple friends for like a Halloween party. Do I even I have an axe, okay. Um I bring those types of costumes to conventions. Surprisingly, they still get really well received at conventions. Like really well received. I like you wouldn't think they would get really well received, but they do. Ticketopi's actually really fun at conventions. You get a lot of a lot of the younger crowds still really like and interact really well with him and respond really well to Ticketobi. And then like the older fans of the creepypasta people are like, yeah, Ticketobi. And every so often you'll get someone from like another series where like there's like where they're like a killer and they're like they know who Ticketobi is and like let's do a fight scene photo and I'm like hell yes. Uh I'm sure you'll be able to find it at some point. It's probably just hidden off somewhere. I don't. Yeah, I don't have any professional photos of my of Ticketobi, and I don't have any professional photos of Habit. But the only one I really have professional photos of is my imposter cosplay and my Technoblade cosplay. I've done 2 photo shoots of my Technoblade, and I've done 1 photo shoot uh with my with my imposter. Technoblade is usually quite well received at conventions, and Imposter is fun because people will be like, I'm not sure if that's an Among Us, and then someone will say, hey, like, black is sus, and I'll whip around and I'll open up the visor, which has like a row of bloody teeth in it, and they're like, oh shit, black is sus, fuck, black is sus, and then we'll start laughing. Last year, not last year, earlier this year when I went to convention, I was actually handing out worms on a string. I had like pockets full of them. My pockets were full of them. So anyone who stopped me and talked to me or asked for a photo, I would like pull out just handfuls of worms on a string, like, do you wish for chaos? 99% of the people said yes, and they took one. So I spread worms on a string throughout the entire convention center. Uh, yeah, it was great. If you want to see photos of my costume, I can pull those up. I can pull them up really easily. Uh, I don't go to many conventions. Unfortunately, this coming year, I don't even think I'm going to be able to go to my normal convention. Just financially, I don't think I'm going to be able to do it, and it saddens me greatly. I've been going to this one convention since 2000 and like 16 or something like that. And the only time I missed it was during COVID, and that's because they canceled. That's the only reason I missed it, because the convention literally did not go on. uh, but yeah. Uh, I started going to this convention because I was living in the area. I don't live too close to it anymore. But it's a journey now to get to it. But it's Anime Boston. I used to live close to it. So it was my first convention. I wouldn't call it like a big con, but it's not a tiny con either. Eh, duh, 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 duh. Uh, Texas? No, Boston, Massachusetts, New England. It falls usually on Easter, which is really fun considering on Sunday everyone just slaps bunny ears onto their costume and runs around and hands out plastic eggs with like treats and shit in them, or like little tiny like paper with like little sayings in it, or little like toys or shit, and it's great. uh No, truthfully, even if it was in Texas, I would not go there at all right now. I am too scared shitless to go to a place like that right now. And until something changes with the US, I'm not gonna go to a place like that. I value my safety too much. I, and like I understand like I'd probably be safe like at the con, but not the guns, it's the people and the laws that are being passed. If you haven't noticed, I'm trans, and not in Texas is not exactly the most friendly of places for trans people right now. Well, the convention space in general might be better than just in general, Texas, still traveling through Texas would be absolutely nerve-wracking for me. Uh, eh, I mean, in general, I'm sure most of the people are not bad. I am sure most of the people are not bad. It's the select few who are. You know what I mean by that? It only takes a few to it only takes one bad person to ruin it all. And I value my safety a bit too much to put myself at that level of risk. Uh this one is no, this is Toby. I believe this is the remastered. This one is brand new. She recently remastered a whole bunch of her old ones. Yeah, it's super nice. She just remastered a bunch of them and like hell yes, you remastered. I don't know if you can find them on YouTube, but they are on Spotify. I don't want you facing that way. Uh, yeah. It's nice to see her remastering her old stuff. Like her old stuff is still good, but it's nice to see like how far she's come and how she's improved and everything. It's really nice. Okay, what do I need here? I need one more book. Okay, so I need like one more piece of leather. Yeah, some of her older stuff is still like my preferred. I still prefer some of her older things. Uh, but I think that's also a bit of the nostalgia talking. Like, I just like the older things, and they just are comforting almost. Of course, I was also one of those weird kids that like the creepy pastas were my comfort. That was my comfort. That's what I turned to for comfort. I needed help. It was your sleepy remedy? Yeah. I need more wood. And there's my last bookcase, I think. I think I want to add a staircase right there. Uh, this is the one that you would consider the hoodie one. This is to the arc. It's the closest one to a hoodie one. And I mean, in all technicality speaking, hoodie is not a creepy pasta because Masky and Hoodie belong to the ARGs. I actually want. I think I want like one stare of you. Yeah, like Hoodie and Masky are what I like to call adopted by the creepypasta community. Uh if you don't want to sit down and actually watch the entire Marble Hornets series and have to sit through it all and have to like switch over to the Arc channel at the correct time to understand everything and like know when you need important information from the Twitter and all that type of stuff, I would suggest going over to Nightmind. He does breakdown analysis of ARGs. He's now over here on Twitch too, but you're gonna want to scroll all the way down to the bottom of his YouTube channel, but you will find a multi-part arts in multiple parts, a full breakdown of Marble Hornets that will in its full entirety explain the entire series. You already got through the 70 plus episodes. Yeah, I've watched through the entirety of Marble Hornets. I still did enjoy his breakdown video. It is very insightful to see his breakdown videos. Out of curiosity. Okay, so um I don't want to touch on you, but I don't remember how many bookshelves I needed around my I I know I needed them like this far away. Mm. The hunted boy, the hunting by Slender Boy, and I think two of them have gotten their mind broken in by Slender and have something like SPD, with which is what causes Masky to be part of the series. Yes and no. Do understand that in the Marble Hornets series, Slenderman is not called Slenderman. He is called the Operator. So just understand that so you can understand what's going on there. Uh, because at the time when they first started Marble Hornets, Slenderman didn't exist. Isn't that a weird thing to think about? Slenderman didn't exist when they started Marble Hornets. They basically made Slenderman. Um, so you want the history on Slenderman? I can give you the history on Slenderman. Sit down, pull up your chair. Let's give you the quick and dirty history of Slenderman. So way back in the day, on the Something Awful forum, we had a photo editing contest. And one of the submissions was a sort of creepy photo with a little blurb of a story. And in the photo it was a black and white photo of children playing on a playground and a tall, lanky man in the background with not really any facial features. And the little blurb was sort of like a news articles talking about missing children. Yeah, you've seen that photo before. I can guarantee you've seen that photo before. Now, that is what inspired Marble Hornets. They took that concept and ran with it. And they called the faceless creature the Operator. However, right around the same time, other people were coming up with stories for this faceless entity. And Marble Hornets had taken off a little bit, and other stories were coming up with it, but no one really had any lore for what this faceless entity could do besides he took children. That's all we had because of the little blurb with the photo editing contest. But the name Slender Man sort of sprung up because big, tall, lanky, slender guy. Very creative internet. Great job. Great naming. Good job. His tentacles? Nope, did not have tentacles at the time. Tentacles come in later. Much later. So, Marble Hornets started adding all these features, like adding in the static with the camera and the coughing when he's nearby and what we call now the slender sickness. And they're the ones who added all these features to Slender Man. What we now call Slender Man are now iconic for Slender Man. And the disappearing and reappearing, the how he like picks a target and does not leave them. Even if you manage to sort of escape him, he will still hunt you down all throughout your life. That all stemmed from Marble Hornets. So we have basically all the tropes for Slenderman thanks to Marble Hornets. Because without that, we wouldn't have... We'd have a blank faceless entity, and that's it. We wouldn't have anything else. Yeah, that is thanks to Marble Hornets. What the endlessly find you and drive you crazy? There's a few series that he does that. If you want one, you're gonna have to do a bit of digging to find his stuff. Stan Frederick, I believe is his. He has two different channels that he does stuff on. He has this channel that he does his like filming, his film career stuff on. So the actual creator of the series. And then there's the ARG side of it that he works, that you can find stuff on. He started with, I think it was his brother when they were both like kids, like proper kids. And that entire series, you can still find. It's difficult to find, though. Then there is his new series, or what I'm gonna call his... No, we're gonna call that his middle series, because there's a second series where he managed to escape Slender Man. His brother did not. In a sense. And he... How do I want to do this? I don't like that. We're gonna have to figure that out. I don't like that. Where he basically had an immunity. Well, in this like middle series, he basically has an immunity to Slenderman in a sense. He can go to someone's house that Slenderman is fucking around with and basically tell Slenderman to fuck off. and Slender can basically do nothing about it. He, in a sense, has to follow along and basically has to like leave the dude alone for a little while. Uh, sort of like it. He, uh, things happen, but also like he deals with other entities in that series. Like there's at one point where he's dealing with Seed Eater, which made me very, very happy. I really do like Seed Eater. That is like one of my favorite entities that does not get enough of a spotlight at all. Seed Eater never gets a spotlight. Uh, Ooh, how do you explain Seed Eater? Seed Eater is an eternal being who sort of has a... Okay, so don't quote me directly on this. If you're gonna look him up, Seed Eater basically like absorbs people's life forces, if my memory is serving correctly. There's not a lot of art of Seed Eater. There's Seed Eater gets no attention, but has sort of like a alluring voice, like hypnotic. Yeah. uh, okay. You remember him now? Yeah. It's not a widely talked about creepypasta. It's one of those that everyone seems to forget about Seed Eater. But I like the way that he took on the challenge of portraying Seed Eater. The way he portrays him in the series is there's not just one Seed Eater, there's multiple. And I really like how the animated series with the little girl. Oh, which one are you talking about? Which animated series are you talking about? There's I've known of a few. Can you not poke me? Hello, come here. Come here. Come here. You poked me. Now you must come here. We have a cat now. Alright. I think what I'm gonna do whenever I get access to it is to put glowstone in here. Like up in these corners. And stick like glowstone down in under here. Isn't it something with spaghetti in the name? Oh. Are you talking an animated series with Seed Eater? I can't with a little girl in it. I can't recall any like that. I truly can't recall any like that. Granted, the only like animated series is that I can think of right now are like ones that were like fan insert, like Mary Sue style stories. And I usually didn't stick around long for those. I never really particularly enjoyed stories like that, so... I say that as that is actually how I discovered Madame Macabre. through her Blood Right comic, which it very much is a self-insert comic. Granted, I didn't read much of it. Well, whenever you remember, write down the next time you can let me know. Oh, don't be angry with yourself. I forget names of things all the time. I had to look up the name of MTFs earlier when I was talking about the SCP Foundation. I forgot what the I forgot what the response teams were called. Charcoal. It's We do need some more lights in here. But they had. Right. I do like how this is coming out. I do like. Yeah, the SCP Foundation is super cool. I love them. I do love the SCP Foundation. I actually play a game on Fridays based off of the SCP Foundation. It's I play Lobotomy Corporation. I'm currently doing a playthrough of that. It is very slow going, but I am making my way through the game. uh I Unfortunately I do not uh give out like personal information, my personal like Discord and stuff like that. Especially right now. So I'm not, I we no personal calls. uh Ooh, I don't have any more of you. It's just right now I've had trouble with people tracking down my Discord name and like trying to send me DMs and stuff like that. When like I don't have my Discord open to anywhere. Like if you want to send me a DM and like contact me, there are ways to do that. There are I have a Twitter account. I've had people DM me over there. I usually do respond fairly quickly. I'm still trying to learn my way over on the expert site. That's the only way I'll refer to that site as expert site. um, like I have my DMs open over there, but yeah, no, I've since I've started streaming, I've had people like I said, track down my Discord account. I'm like, hello, no, that is not the proper procedure. I do not have that listed anywhere for a reason, buddy. uh, but yeah, it's just for mostly for personal safety right now. I know I would get overwhelmed if I had too many things open and too many channels open for people to contact me. Uh, eh, I didn't think you'd be the one to do that. I'm just saying, in general, I've had that happen to me, and that's part of the reason why I don't have that type of stuff listed and open. It's just one of those things. I have like 3 hours of songs. Why do we keep hearing the same songs over and over again? Hello. Creeper and spiders. Creeper and spiders. Okay. Uh yeah, safety is priority. I say that as the creeper walks by. Alright. Who are you gonna kill? Ghostbusters. Uh do I have I don't have my stone on me. Where did my stone go? Are you gonna end yourself by jumping off of things? Okay. Please don't do that. And I'm gonna need, let's grab a little bit more cobble. Throw that in there. Oh. Such a lovely sight outside my window. Please go away. Uh, did the Ghostbusters deal with creepers? If so, I will gladly call. uh, give me a second. Okay. All right, I might have to run real quick. I will be right back though. Um, you guys can actually just go ahead and look out this window and let me know if the creeper shows up again. I'll be back. Okay. All right. I'm back. I'm back. I got a notification that shopping was being done, and I wanted to make sure that she still had the list of stuff that needed to get gotten. Any creeper show up, or just a spider butt, spider butt? There's just spider butt. We get view of spider butt. Yeah, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back, and there's spider butt. I'm back, and there's spider butt. All right, all right, all right. What do we want? What do we want to do? I think we mostly accomplished what we wanted to do today. What I wanted to do today. I completed the tower. I completed. Uh. Oh, you're playing Minecraft yourself? That's something I love to do myself. I love playing Minecraft while watching people stream playing Minecraft. The only problem is sometimes I'll hear something on the stream and I'll go, shit, was that in my world or on the stream? I can't tell. You are being very annoying. uh, all right. Yeah. I should probably. I think I'm going to start gathering stuff for the nether portal up here. Uh, yeah. Yeah, I think that's my plan. How many do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. Okay, yeah, it's gonna be standard size, 10. Or I could make it taller and make it 11. Uh, no, I'm not wrapping up stream yet. Today is working on my house. I still have house to work on. No creepers. No pillagers. I do not have my diamond pickaxe. I do need my diamond pickaxe. Where did I put my diamond pickaxe? There's my diamond pickaxe. Alright. Though, when, when the shopping comes home, I will have to wrap up stream then. So whenever that happens. It's too late in the day to go venturing out for obsidian. I know where there's a lava pool. There's a lava pool over there. I think. It's either that way or it's that way. I don't remember which way. But I have a speedy horse, so it doesn't matter. We're gonna wait till tomorrow, and then we're gonna sleep the night away, and then we're going to go ahead and I want to knock you and you out. Yeah, I want a nice big nether portal. I'm not that I'm gonna go into the nether. Not yet. Nope, not yet. I want nice protection on my armor before we go into the nether. I wish to keep this world for a little bit longer. The nether is death. The nether is death. Always death. Uh, that is where I usually end up dying. When I when I first got my new computer, I started a like a little hardcore world because I didn't bring over the correct world when I was transferring worlds over, and I ended up playing that one off stream, and I got like a really good spawn in the Nether, like I was right outside of a fortress, like the fortress was right there. I was like, hell yes, perfect, great, and I was being super duper careful. I was being really careful. And then a skeleton touched me. And I got wither. There goes my world. All right. All right. No pillagers. No creepers. That is a cow, not a pillager. There are pillagers. Where are they gonna go? You died to a wither? No! No! Those damn withers. The damn wither. That wither effect, it's horrible. It's horrible. I believe milk can negate it, if my memory serves correctly. Are they gonna come this way? Uh, it can, yeah. It can. Alright. Yeah, I just didn't have any with me, and I was like munching on whatever food I could get to try and survive, but I I just couldn't make it. It was a game for me. It was game over. Ah, you're playing an RPG mod pack? Yeah. Right now my off-stream game is actually Vault Hunters. Uh, I recently started it, so I am sitting here. I'm sitting in that world going like, I wish for chromatic iron. Where is the chromatic iron? Where could it possibly be? I've been digging for like 5 days. Where is the chromatic iron? And I still can't find any chromatic iron. I wish to cry. There it is. Don't go anywhere, horsey. Yeah, it be like that, and I am very sad and upset, and I wish for I wish for my chromatic iron. I wish for it. Uh, Eventually I will find it at some point. It's just I found like a really big mine shaft in that world. Like holy hell, that's a big mine shaft, and I'm currently running around lighting that all up. But that no chromatic iron. Found lots of iron. I have a shit ton of iron. But I need the rainbow iron. I I have taken over a castle. I have made it my base. I have yeah. It just like hello, please. I wish for iron. I wish for shiny iron, please. And every time I see oh what is that other? There's another type of there's another type of ore in the game that looks almost identical to chromatic iron, and it gets your hope up. It's like, yes, this is it. I finally found some. Nope. Where'd my horse go? Horsey! Uh, doing like to an extent, yes, I do have a little bit of a stutter. Uh, Also, I just have like really bad lungs, so if I'm talking for too long, I have to like stop and like take an actual physical breath in. It's just something that I have to deal with. It's not fun. It's difficult sometimes to, like hold enough breath, if that makes sense. That's what happens when you live in a house and grew up with people who smoked around you all the time. It you have bad lungs. No, you weren't rude. I'm pretty open on the fact that like I have a shit ton of conditions that just make things tough for me. It also doesn't help that I tend to pick up on people's speaking habits all the freaking time, and I don't do it consciously. So if I start like watching someone or listening to someone who like has some type of speaking disorder, I will unconsciously start doing it myself. I usually try to break those as fast as I can if I notice myself doing it though. Where'd my horse go? Or is he? Uh, yeah, it was fun the time that I ended up with an Irish accent. Yeah, that was a fun one. It's like all of a sudden I have reconnected with my Irish ancestry. Okay. We went back to my heritage. Okay. It is way back there, but it is back there. I I don't think I really have any ticks myself, but I I also try to keep fairly level-headed. And usually, like, if I do get to a point where, like, I am, like, super, like, mad or pissed off, I usually tend to, like, shut down before I get to the point where I will get verbal or anything like that because, eh, past experiences, you get punished if you do something like that. Eh, not fun. Okay, another portal is set up and ready to go. It'll eventually, that room will eventually get decorated. I want to have the nether sort of look like it's leaking out into this room. Uh, I shut it off, but its success rate is very little. It's not healthy to suppress ticks. I know that much. And like, I'm not sure if what I do would be considered a tick, but like, I know like when I get like super tired, I have like involuntary movements and like I would say they're more stims than ticks. But like I'll make like really weird noises and I'll have like super jerky movements when I get like super tired or like I'm super stressed out. I tend to make very particular noises and jerky movements that I'll like repeatedly do. But I feel like those are more dims to soothe than ticks. But I know like personally for me, if I try to like suppress them, and I know from people who in my personal life who have ticks that suppressing them can be physically harming to them, both physically and mentally harming to them. And it's not healthy to do that. And in cases, I can understand like why it might be necessary to in some very, very select instances. But in most cases, I usually encourage my friends to just go ahead and just do what they need to do to relieve that itch or whatever you want to call it. Because trying to suppress that, I can usually take one look at them and I'll usually yell at them because I can see them suppressing it. And I'm like, no, bad, don't do that. Do the thing. And I just start poking them till they do it. Granted, poking is usually my go-to to fix almost any problem with my friends. You just start poking. I poke them. I do need to. Do I have? Where did I put my stone? There's some stone. Let's grapple you. I don't want my diamond pickaxe. Let's quickly fill you in. And fill you in. gonna have to go on the outside to get those corners at some point. You there. 2, 3. And you there. Yes, this is a Ben Drowned one. This one is about Ben Drowned. Did you not know that? The previous one? I don't remember which one that one was. I was not paying too much attention to the music. Hang on. Cybernetic Entities? Yeah, that's the remastered. That is the remastered. This is as Cybernetic Entities, this is the remastered. It was released this year. It is like I said, she's been like pumping out a whole bunch of remasters of her old ones. Yeah, we're gonna skip ahead a few. There we go. And do I have any? I do have stone. Ha! Let's grab a few of you. Probably gonna need more, but let's head out. I don't see them over there. I don't like that I don't see the villagers. I'm hoping that's a good sign that I don't see them, but at the same time, I don't like it. You're making a gothic underground castle? That sounds epic. That sounds absolutely epic. I had a really cool underground base on in one of my older worlds. It wasn't anything big, but I had like all my lighting was done via lava, and I had a spawner right there, so I had like constant XP. I had like an entire area just set up for lava, like a lava farm set up, so I constantly had a source of fuel going. I had a big enchanting room. It's gonna merge into the nether too. That's cool. The nether like freaks me out. Like, as cool as the nether is, I am not equipped enough to deal with the nether 90% of the time. So usually like one of the first things I end up doing is basically baby proofing my area. I do the equivalent of baby proofing my area of the nether. And then the next thing I do is I move my nether portal up to as far up as I can and out of the way of everything. Which usually ends up being just below the nether ceiling. Because I still have not taken the time to learn how to break through the nether ceiling. Eventually I will learn. I just have not taken the time to actually learn. And you come here. Let's put you, and you there. That looks better. I still access you? I can still access you. Okay. That looks a lot better. Let's go take a look from a distance. Don't see anyone. All right. Let's take a look. That's looking good. I guess I'd still need to do texture on the tower. What? What am I guessing? Hopefully not your death in your game. Hopefully you have not died. I am not cute. I am a vicious hellhound. I am a vicious hellhound. Uh, mm, let's change you into you out. I want to change you and you out. Don't look at my toe beads. No toe beans for you. No. No toe beans. uh, Fine, you can have toe beans. We are not talking about that. No, no, no. You do not touch the toe beads. No touching toe beads. No, no. You do not touch toe beans. My toe beans. That they're no. No, 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 no. I will switch models so there are no toe beans. You'll I mean you'll end up getting a sneak peek. No! No! No tickling the toe beans. No. Not the toe beans. Ah. Ah. That's it. We're switching models. There will be no more toe beans. But you get a sneak peek of tomorrow's model. Ah. No toe beans. Say hello to my Yes, tomorrow there is going to be an all-day stream of Cult of the Lamb because my goal was hit of 25 followers. So basically from the time that I get up and am able to function till whenever I can no longer stream, I will be playing Cult of the Lamb on stream with Twitch integration turned on. So there's that going on. And this model is made in a manic rush of basically 24 hours. All the art was done by me, and it was all entirely rigged by me. Yeah, no more toe beans, and I can do this. No toe beans for you. No toe beans for you. None for you. Thank you. I am very happy with how this turned out. Like I am seriously happy with how this turned out and how well the physics turned out on this guy. I am surprised on how well it turned out. Uh, to the point where I'm actually considering just opening up commissions for called Little Lamb models because I just based the head off of the wolf model and it was really fun actually rigging this guy. The eyes gave me the most trouble actually on this. If you really want to change my model back, you can. You know, you have the power to change my model back if you want to change it back to mess with the toe beans. I need a drink of water before I continue. Uh, if you want the toe beans back, you have the power to change my model. I ain't changing it. The instructions are down below. All the information is down below. More people need to go and read all the information down below. A lot of streamers actually put information down below that's actually useful. You'd be surprised. It's actually one of like the requirements for me to follow someone. Actually have information. Give it a second, it should go. Oh, please tell me it's not broken. It might be broken. Oh, it might be broken. Give me a second. Uh, no, mix. My program that I use, it it has oh, I see why. Try again. That was an error on my part. There we go. Yes, it's a floof. It is a floof. I am a floof. Hey, did you know that I'm actually working on a rabbit model right now? I haven't shown it on stream actually yet. Actually, you wouldn't know because I haven't shown it on stream. I haven't even shown that on Twitter yet. I can pull up the art of it. Yeah, I am. It's technically not a rabbit. It's oh what were they called? It's a D&D monster. But it's basically a rabbit with a unicorn horn. But I'm probably gonna put a toggle to turn off the unicorn horn. I can sh I I'm not gonna use the model. That model is actually gonna go up for sale. But yeah, that model will be up for sale. I can actually pull up the art if you want to see that. That's an easy one to pull up. I have the art already to go on that one. Uh, the art's gonna look a little funky because half of the stuff isn't because half of the art isn't uh just go away. Oh, there we go. Excuse me. Go away. Go like that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. There we go. Ah, there we go. Uh, okay, so basically, um, like half of the stuff isn't on the art because I just flip it when I rig it, so I don't have to actually draw it, but you can see the base of what it looks like. Give me a second to pull it up. Uh, Spotify, Chrome. Oh, it's gonna be a pain, isn't it? I want. No, no, no. Cancel, cancel. That's not what I want. Is that what I want? Yes, I want that one. Okay. There we go. There it is. Let's make you fit on screen. Fit screen. Yeah. There he is. That is that is the art for what is going to turn into the rabbit model. I've already gotten some of the artwork done for some of the rigging done for him. I believe I have the blink done, and I think some of the mouth movements done. I ran into a problem. I forget what it was. I have to go into the file and look and see what it was. I don't remember if it was I forgot to draw something or I drew something wrong with the mouth that I need to get fixed. But yeah, this guy will go up. He'll probably be around 20 to 30 bucks when I put him up for sale. He'll have like it won't be for like exclusive use, but yeah. I don't know if I'm going to continue making them in this style, but my plan is to make a bunch of like D&D monsters and rig them for models. But yeah, I usually if I can stream on Wednesdays, that uh I usually end up rigging on Wednesdays, so you can actually see me bring these guys to life on Wednesdays. That is when I work on them. And who knows, maybe one day I'll open up actual like custom commissions. I'll have the confidence to say, "Hey, you want your character done in my style? Pay me this much and I'll do it." But that's I don't have the confidence to do that. I don't have the confidence to do that. Uh, what do we want to do here? The house is like 90% done. Not looking at the basement. Not looking at the basement. Don't look at the basement. The basement does not count. Uh, yeah. Yeah. But Yeah, I've missed like I think the past 2 Wednesdays because of like health issues and other problems that have come up, unfortunately. Problems arise and I go, I can't stream, I'm sorry everyone. And I announce it over on Twitter. Because that's the easiest way for me to do that. uh 5 or 7 blocks high for the roof. Uh well, if you're really wanting to go for that like grand like wow, that's really tall look, I would suggest going for the 7, but it also depends on like how wide is your structure too. Because if your structure's like super like wide, you don't want to have it too tall either. Because then it's just gonna be like, and you want to have, do you want to have like that super like it looks grand and like it just keeps like going up and up and up look to it? Because if that's the case, then definitely go with the 7. I would say that would be my opinion. Of course, granted, I can't see your structure too. I'm going off of what little information I can gather from what you're telling me. Oh, I just noticed like you can see like the red tinted glass in the lighting. Ah, that's cool with the shaders. Uh, no, it's they said to climb inside it as it was prone to fits. Seal it away, they just hid their tearing, lost all the strain from sight. I think I'm gonna keep doing tweaks on this. But I'm just about wrapped up on working with my house. Um, I definitely know what I think I want to do next time. I think I want to like improve like a barn for my cows. Uh, and you want to send me a pic on Twitter? If you send a pic on Twitter, going. If I go to your Twitter and send you a pic of the look I'm going for and know where a mod structure is that looks like what I want, go for. If you want to send me like the reference photo and stuff like that on Twitter, you can. I can pull that up here. My DMs on Twitter are open, so that you do have access to that. That is the one place where I do have everything open. You know what I want to do? I do want more iron. I should work on an iron farm. Uh yeah. Yeah, my Discord is closed up. Eventually I will have a Discord server. I'll probably make one a little bit after I hit affiliate. Uh, all right. Well, like I said, I still have a little while that I'll be streaming. Um, I think I should still have a little while. All that I should be streaming. So, if not, I can respond on Twitter to you. So, just understand, my typing is atrocious, so if something is spelled wrong, just bear with me there. eh, or if something doesn't quite make sense and the word's wrong, I'm probably using voice to text and I didn't catch the word using. I didn't catch that it was putting in the wrong word. What do I want? Do I want to go and you know what? I'm gonna go and we're gonna go look for some more iron because I want to make you know what? I'm gonna make some I'm gonna make some lanterns. I hear a cat. I don't know. Oh, what's going on? Whoa. What's going on in the boys? No. Ah. Hey. Hey, stop fighting, you two. The cats are fighting. Not in like an actual fight way, but in a more playful fight way. But still enough for like, okay, break it up, you two. It's fine. Where's my dirt? My dirt! I found my dirt. Dirt. Goodbye. Horrible. Just torch. Put you there. Put you there. Do I have a shovel? I do have a shovel. Down we go. Oh, maybe. Uh-huh. Let's just check this real quick. That's good. Okay, that's good there. I want get rid of you. You. I think. Can I don't want you there. Let's put you there. That's some good lighting. All right. Gonna have to fill those holes in, but I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't think I like that. I think it's you're causing the problems. Are you causing the problems? No, you're not causing the problems. Let's put you there and take you out and put you there. That's better. AFK real quick. I am safe right here, so ooh. You gonna send me those pics of those references and stuff? I should also probably get up and move around a little bit right now. Up-do. Let's see. I can I do need to keep moving. Um, okay. Where do we want to here? I'm safe inside my house right now, so like whenever you send them to me. All right. You just let me know whenever you send them, so. Or like I said, if I finish wrap up stream before I get there. Uh, all right. Yeah, no, you go get food. That actually reminds me, I do need to actually go check on my supper. It's been cooking for like the past I don't even know how long. Like 6 hours. I'm going to so I will be right back. You guys I guess enjoy the music. I will be right back. I shouldn't be 10 minutes gone, but probably more like 5 minutes, but it could be 10 minutes. So I'll be right. I'll be back then. Hello, everyone. I'm back. Didn't take me as long as I thought it would to pull apart all the chicken in the crock pot. I am not cute. I'm not cute. Not cute. Not cute. Not cute. Not cute. Ah. All right. I keep forgetting. I need to fix that. Do I have any slabs of this? I do. Why do I have 62 slabs? Why do I have 62 slabs? I don't know why I have 62 slabs, but I have 62 slabs of this. I mean, it comes in handy right now, cause I can do that, but why do I have six? Why are there 62? Why? Why? Uh, my pitiful basement. No, no, that's not what I wanted. Go away. Uh, okay. I'm pretty sure like I could eat my supper like right now if I wanted to. I'm like 90% sure it's done. That chicken came apart like butter. Granted, it's been cooking in the crock pot for like 6 hours. Uh, it came apart so easily. Ah, and it smells so good. It smells so good. I'm gonna give it a little bit longer though in the crock pot. I'm making barbecued pulled chicken and just like yeah. I've been smelling it all day. It's just in the other room and every so often I go and check on it and you having chili? Oh, chili sounds really good. I've been in the mood for like a good homemade chili. Yeah. I'm probably gonna make one in probably in a couple days once I finish off the pulled chicken because I'm basically the only one in the house who actually eats any leftovers. So I have to strategically cook food and to make sure things don't go bad. Because if I don't, then I end up with a lot of bad food in the house, and I'm like, no, this is not what I requested. No. Yeah, I'll as long as the correct shopping got done I should be getting some canned beans because I can't deal with like just straight up dried beans. Uh, I don't know if we have any ground meat in the house right now. I'm not sure if any is being gotten today. But if worse comes to worse, I know we have like a taco meat that's like a pre-seasoned taco meat. I mean, it ain't the best, but it would get the job done. And I mean, it's pre-seasoned. And so I'll add the beans into that. I know I have like a chili mix for like a sauce somewhere in the cabinet. But to like enhance that, I'll like add in like a whole bunch of different spices and stuff. Yes. I don't want that there. I want that there. Actually, you know what? No, I want it like that. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, tonight is a pulled barbecue chicken. I made a sauce for it earlier and just yes. You had chili for your birthday 18 days ago. That is that's not a bad birthday dinner. That ain't a bad one. And my usual like if I can like choose if I have to choose like a homemade meal for birthday, it's corned beef. That's my go-to if it's a home. If I have to like have a homemade birthday dinner, then it's gonna be corned beef. I don't want carrots. Like you can make carrots, I'll eat those. You can make cabbage, I'll probably have a little bit of that. But just hand me the corned beef. Oh yes. That is one of my favorite types of meat. I truly do love that. That is my favorite type. I will go absolutely nuts for it. And don't expect to get any because I will eat the entire thing. And but if I can like go out to eat, there's a like really good like hot pot and hibachi grill place around me, around where I go, and hell yes, just hell yes. That is where I want to go. Uh, steak and baked potatoes. Stir. I mean, that ain't a bad meal either. Steak and baked potatoes or mashed potatoes. That's just more of what my parents would call like a special occasion dinner, and I'm just like, yeah, no. Granted, half the time people don't cook it the way I like it, so I'm just like, yeah, no. If I'm gonna want a steak, I'm gonna want it like a nice medium rare, and then there's how like my parents usually cook it, which is like you can't kill it anymore. It's are you trying to make rubber? That's tougher than tough, and there's no flavor. There's no flavor in this at all. You your flavor, your way of seasoning this is Italian dressing, and that is it. Can we try something different, please? My parents did not know. They don't know how to season things. They don't know how to season things at all. That comes with the glory, the glory of every time that I cooked, I would always get comments well, you're gonna stink up the kitchen now, and we're gonna have to open windows, or what you burning this time? And I'm like, I ain't burning anything. I'm searing, adding flavor. I'm sorry. I chopped 1 clove of garlic. You're lucky I'm not following the recipe that calls for 5 cloves of garlic. I would prefer the 5 cloves, but I know you would kill me. Not literally, but I would never hear the end of it if I used that much garlic. Yeah, they cook like they cook like it's the old time in England. Okay, there's they act like they're allergic to spices of everything except for Italian dressing and Italian seasoning. And I'm sitting here just like, please let me add spice. Let me add flavor. Uh, yeah, just let me add flavor. Let me, and then there's the struggle of just trying to get them to try anything I'd make. Yeah, that's a losing battle. That's just a losing battle. I, why are you owing at me? You wish to come up? Come here. I got a full on ow from my cat. Yes, Minecraft. Oh, and right now it's Minecraft with the cat. Who wound you? You are a fully wound cat. Oh, okay. I have to go for at least a little bit. I am not entirely sure how long it will take me. Groceries have arrived, so I need to help bring things in and put them away. At most, I'm gonna say 15 minutes. And then I'll be back for a little bit more Minecraft, and then we are going to probably have to wrap up stream. So, you guys get to enjoy Halloween like music for a little while. You take photos and send them. I will be back to look at them, okay? Yeah, I will look at them when I come back, okay? So, like I said, I have to help bring groceries in, so I will be back when I am done with that. I'm back. I'm not sure how long that took. Uh, hi, boss. I'm not sure if you're still here, but it looks like you have returned. If I do mute all of a sudden, don't worry, I haven't gone anywhere. I am not cute. No, 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 not cute, not cute, not cute. Ah, not cute at all. No. Ah, all right. Anyways, any, no, no, lies. You tell lies, Bunny. You tell lies. You state lies. Lies. Ah. Okay, come in. Let's see. I know you. Did you send those photos, Bunny? It looks like you have. Let's take a look at those. Oh, that'd be spooky. I really like the atmosphere of that. Let's see. That is really cool. And you wanted my opinion on something with this? What was it that you wanted my opinion on for them? They both those screenshots. That looks really cool. I really loved like the spooky atmosphere that you managed to that it has. How how far down should I dig to get to acquire or look to acquire the look for the halls? You mean like how what do you mean by that? How far down? Do you mean like how long the halls should be? Or do you mean like how big they should be, like in general, or I uh so I'm making it underground, but I'm having difficulty deciding how high up the ceiling should be. Uh, if you don't I will you don't want it to be claustrophobic. That's definitely a thing. So you definitely you're going for very grand and spooky. Like it almost looks like it's like do you want it to appear like the ceilings are so high that you almost can't see the ceilings? Or are you going for more of like they are high ceilings but like not outrageously high type of like you can see them but they're like a bit in shadow type of because that would determine like or you like a reasonably high ceiling. Okay. I would go like probably 5 or 6 up then. Hang on a second. Let me go upstairs. Where's my ladder? There's my ladder. Come here. Actually, let's just head. Let's actually do this down way down here. 'Cause it'll be easiest to show you down here. Okay. Let's just clear a little area out here, and I'll show you down here. Because this is going to be the closest area we can to a similar to what you're talking about. Area that you're working in. Minus all the lighting. Don't consider all lighting. So obviously, you're not going for too high. That is not what you want. Usually 3 high, that's your, standard ceiling. That's not what you want either. You want like a nice high. So that's 3, 4, 5 here. So let's quickly clear an area of 5 so you can see what this looks like. I I prefer having a nice visual. It helps me understand things, and it usually helps understand things. That's what I have found. And I don't mind just digging out this little area for you so we can visualize this together. So this would give you what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that is a 5 high ceiling there. That is a pretty high ceiling, but not outrageously high. Light still hits up there. You can still do a lot of detail work. You have lots of room. Even if you jump up, you're not getting even close to the top of that ceiling. Even if you were to add like we're just gonna pretend that's furniture. Even if you were to have furniture that you're on top of, you're not gonna hit your head on anything in the ceiling. If you add lighting on top of the ceiling, you might hit your head on that. If we go over a little bit and we'll make one that is 6 high so you can see that. But I wouldn't go any higher than 6 if I were you. That would be venturing into like way too high, like super high. 6 or 7, you would say? Okay, yeah, if you want something where you can like add like lighting up on top of the ceiling, that would definitely be my suggestion. Like if you want to add a lot of detail work up top. So that would be your 6 high up there. And any like lighting would be at like that level there. Yeah, I would suggest doing 6 high. If you go 7 high, you're gonna start losing detail, and things are gonna probably start looking like they are like far away, almost, unless you really light the ceiling. Especially with hang on. Do you play with shaders on or not? Because right now I have shaders on. That does make a difference. Uh, uh, I think it's in. No, it's not in resource packs. Video settings, shaders, off. I do not. Okay, well here, let's turn shaders off here, and back to game. This is it without shaders. So you get a better representation of what you're seeing. Obviously, my lighting here is absolutely horrible, but you can get an idea of what you're going to be seeing. Obviously, not these blocks. You're probably going to use different blocks than these, but you can just get an idea of like height and how like floor lighting would look up there. Like your lighting might be like around here or something like that. And I imagine you'll probably use something a little bit better than just torches. But yes, this is I truthfully wouldn't go any higher than this here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You've decided for 7? All right. Well, I'm glad I was able to help any way I could. Even if it was just digging out an area down in the deep dark to show you. Yes, the details will bring it down a block. And you also want to take in consideration any furniture, because if you're gonna be, because let's face it, we all climb all over the furniture. We don't just walk around the furniture. So that brings you up a block, and you still want to maintain that sort of distance from the ceiling without feeling cramped from anything. it's sort of a bit of a balancing game, keeping everything a nice distance from each other. Let's switch back over. Oop, we're up. Okay. And switch back over there. All right. It be night. It be night. Speaking of detail work, I should find something to like do with down here and up here. It will eventually look nice. It will eventually look nice. Uh, I am not good at interior work. I am not good at that. That is a skill set that I should learn to do. I should learn it. Uh, but I have not figured that out yet. What are you? You just you're just a horse. Okay. Hang on. Do I have any other work I need to do on this house right now? I don't think I have any more work to really do on this house right now. Okay. Do like how the cracks come up there. I like how that's coming out there. Eventually, I think I'm going to replace some of this wood with a different type of wood. Uh, I think it's like a dark oak. I think that's the one I want. I think that's the one I want to. I would like some of that in this build. But that is whenever I find some. I have not done too much exploring. Yeah, granted, I don't feel like getting lost. That is not something I wish to do. No, no, let's not get lost. I wish not to lose all my progress. All my progress is here. Yeah. What else can I do today without like starting a major project? Not falling off the staircase. Can I do anything up here? No, I can't do anything up there until I go into the nether. And I ain't doing that yet. I need to take like a crash course on enchanting. So I know what the hell I'm doing when I start enchanting stuff. I don't know what I'm doing when it comes to enchanting. I need to learn. I need to learn. Uh I usually had friends that helped me with that type of thing. But I don't have them right now. They are not available to help. And I am sitting here going, I am confused and don't know what to do. Ah, let's empty out the inventory a little bit. You can go there. Throw you there, throw you there. And there. Actually, let's pull you out. Um, I don't think I have anything else left to do today. Yeah, I truly don't think I have anything else left to do. I think actually I'm going to wrap up stream here. Because I do need to get some rest. I do need to I need to eat. I have a eaten in a long time. I ate it before stream started, and that was fast approaching 5 hours ago. Food is ready, so I should go eat. Um, but yeah. So hang on. Let's switch over here. Hi, hi everyone. There we go. Yes, I'm going to go eat. I am going to go eat, even though you lie and call me cute. I am going to go eat. I have pulled barbecue chicken that is calling my name. Num num. Uh, yes. So I also should rest up because I have a big streaming day tomorrow. I hope to see some of you there. Because yes, you do lie about the cuteness. Bunny, you lie. You are a lying bunny. Ah. But yeah. Stream tomorrow. Don't get used to me streaming on Tuesdays. This is a special event, you guys, for you guys hitting my goal of 25 followers. And like I have been saying periodically throughout the stream, I will be starting stream whenever I wake up and am alive enough to stream. So whenever that happens, I will be starting up stream. So expect stream to start earlier than normal. I hope. We will try. I will do my best. As I sit here and go, I started stream half hour late today because I couldn't get up. But we will be streaming as late as I possibly can also, because it will hopefully be an all-day stream of Cult of the Lamb with Twitch integration open up to all of you. So you guys get to join my cult. Yay. And some of you got a sneak peek of that model that will be used for stream tomorrow. I will have a couple of the commands turned off. Mostly it will just be the ones to switch my model around, just so we stay on that particular model for this stream. And after that stream, the plan is to return to the normal schedule of art on Wednesday and then Lobotomy Corporation on Friday. And if you wish to see more Cult of the Lamb, well, maybe it'll make a return when we hit that 50. Who knows? And when we hit that 50, who knows if we've hit the other requirements, there might be some extra added bonuses that'll happen when we hit that. Who knows? Who knows? We might even hit affiliate when we celebrate and play Cult of the Lamb next time. But that is not entirely up to me. That is up to all of you guys. I rely a lot of the time on you to hit those goals. But with that, this is the end. This is where we part. This is not the song to part on. This is the opposite of a song to part on. This is the song. This is the song of someone who does not part. Let us switch. Let us find a song to leave on. Hang on. Where is Spotify? That is not Spotify. Where is Spotify? Let us find a good. Sure, let's go with that one. All right, everyone, this is it for tonight. I hope you all had a good time here at the tavern tonight. I hope to see you all again soon. Find your way back in here. But this is the end. We're not raiding out to anyone, so you'll have to scatter and find someone else on your own. There's plenty of people out there. Go support someone else for a little while. Make sure you've eaten something. Make sure you've had some water. If you take meds, go take your meds. This is it. This is goodbye. Good night. I will see you tomorrow. Goodbye.